Okay, hello everybody. Sorry for a little bit of a slow start there. I was learning how to use a new toy or two. I did appear eventually. Tomcat, wild or tame, who knows? Sorry, Zealot. Thank you for the for filling that buy order as well, Zealot. I very much appreciate that. I don't know how soothing my voice is, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Soothing, if that's code for puts you to sleep, then I understand. Otherwise, I think you might be a little bit crazy. Dr. H, hello, how are you doing? How go the computer woes? Any look at improvement or? Hey, Aline, I assume Avatar's radio. However you shall be addressed. Hello. Oh boy, I tell you, I'm glad I have him too, Zealot. I did a whole bunch of crafting this morning. Seamus and I are working on a special piece. I still have those rings to finish up. I was working on both of those, kind of going back and forth so I don't get in the zombie state of potentially rolling through options I want to click. Like, oh, there's Major Dex, click. Oh crap, I'm looking for Major Dex. I should have, you know. So I was going back and forth, and we did about I did about 80 rings, and got what I needed, and I did about 60 chest pieces and didn't get what I needed, but we'll keep working on that. But I got some some ones that weren't what we were looking for, but I got I think like 5 or 6 pretty good pieces put on the vendor, so that was quite nice. All right. Okay. Yeah. Mining's a good shot activity for a lot of people. It's kind of in between for me. I'd rather either do something a little more active like craft, or a little less active um, farming, where it's just continuous doing the same thing over and over. Mining, the go to a node, hit it, and then you're kind of having to pay attention because you don't know how long the meticulous will last. But once you get enough meticulous, you're still kind of sitting there. That for me is rough. It's just kind of in a sour spot for me, but I enjoy stuff like right on either side of it, so I totally understand why people love it. Yeah, and it's an insane way to make. It's the best way to make producer XP, and it's the best way to make gold. And the fact that both those things are like the same thing is kind of wild. But enjoy it because that's the way it is. So you might as well make bank and make all that producer XP. And the more producer XP you get, the better you mine, the more money you make, and it just Oh yeah. All right. Speaking of poking your eyes out, this gal here maybe needs something to. Well, anyway, let's get started. Nice overlay. This is a screen many of you probably have seen before. It's called character creation because that's what we're doing today. We are. Oh well, we're starting with the name. Name. Fast Mud Zoom. We used Bogs last time. Zoom Myers? We use Zoom Myers. Fast Mud Zoom Myers. Alright. We hit random a few times. Giant Walled Slaymire? No, not on this character. Far from that on this character. Yeah, it's a new show for now. Alright, well, that's good as look as any. You just gotta next through all this. And when we click finish here, we will have started a speed run. We did a speed run a little while ago. We got our second best, actually, and it's something I want to do kind of on a regular basis and see how we go through it. So we're gonna go through another speed run. As soon as I click this, it starts. But I have something a little bit special, which is actually a different overlay, so I'll switch over to that. And on the right-hand side, needing a little bit of adjustment, is something that I will have to, I'll move it and adapt it and modify it. I want it to be easily seen, but not too obnoxious. There's actually a piece of software called Live Split. This is designed for speedrunning, and it's designed for games that are not this game. It's designed for stuff like Mario, and this is not typically where you would see this, but it's a little bit of fun. So I thought we would throw it in, and we'll see how we do on this run with this. The numbers that are in there. So you'll see it's called the game is Shroud, the Avatar of Forsaken Virtues, obviously. And then under that it says honest. There's different categories you can assign. Hey, you lurking for working? Enjoy your work. Whistle while you work, which would be appropriate, I think, for your would be quite fitting for you. Have a good one. Thank you very much. So under that it says honest. You can assign a category for the type of speedrun it's going to be. And this one is set as honest, which is what I call the speedruns I do with no gear being given to the character, no teleport to friends scrolls being used, things like that. Kind of just a genuine, we're making a character, we're doing it on our own type run. So that's what the honest means. The 4 to the right of that is just like the number of attempts recorded, and I have 4 because I was doing some testing so I could learn how the software works. And then under that it's split into sections. So Battle for Solace Bridge, 3 minutes 28 seconds. That is the time it took me on our last speed run to get through Solace Bridge. Solace Bridge Outskirts, 45 minutes. That's not how long it took me to get through Solace Bridge Outskirts. That's our total time when we finish Solace Bridge Outskirts. So that includes the time for Battle for Solace Bridge as well. So it goes down that, split up into Gear Up, which is where we went and got some new gear. Love Line, Truth Line, Courage Line. All those are fine. We'll do those in that same order today. Courage Line goes into Oracle pages. Here's the thing. As we're doing Oracle pages, we are going to be looking for an opportunity to go do Sequanna Colossus, because that has to be done on the half hour because the shadow has to be aligned. And the shadow is aligned at 30 minutes past the hour. So the split there will get a little bit weird. I think there's a way to handle that with this software. You could do stuff kind of out of order. I don't know exactly yet, but I put these in the order we did them last time. And so we might take a little bit longer for Oracle pages if we do Sequanna in there. And then when we hit Sequanna, we're going to start it and stop it immediately. So it might look a little bit weird, but I'm still getting used to this. I know a lot of people might be familiar with the software if they've seen other speedrun stuff, but it's still pretty new to me. So it's something we're going to be doing and checking out. Yeah, well, that's another thing. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this. The last one I did, it's on YouTube. I have it up there and I have it split into chapters. And each of these splits you see here, and in fact, there's a few more in the video, are chapters in the video. And you can click to each one, and they're divided in the timeline as you drag the as you seek through the video. They're divided, and you can look at each section. And that's another one of the things I want to kind of do with this is learn enough to make a good overall guide. And honestly, that guide might be nothing more than me talking over different clips of sections that I've stitched together that are clean runs of those sections. And then I could pause it to explain, and then we can resume it and fast forward parts that are kind of like, just running across the world map. Fast forward through those and make a good tutorial out of it. So maybe that's something that we'll be able to do in the future. But in the meantime, I will click finish on here, and that is where the speedrun starts. So I'll do that, and I will start the run. And we're off. So we're going to do it like we did before, which is with a sword and board, hopefully. Godspeed, literally. Yeah, hopefully so. Here's a zombie. We kill him for a little XP. I don't really think we should. We don't actually loot him. So if we're not getting the gold off him, it's smarter to just run past him. Because we just run faster. We do Lua unload there. You know what? I'm gonna skip. I don't think we need to actually get rescue the kid in the house. I gotta learn at least one skill. We'll get aim shot. Gotta drag that onto the combat bar. I'll put that there. I've tried this before. You can't jump over this and go into the river there and swim over to the boat a little bit quicker. I have tried that before. It does not work. So last time we grabbed the kid, which took us a little bit longer. This time we won't do that. We're zoning out, so I'll split it again. And we're a minute 19 faster on this run already. But again, that's because last time we grabbed the kid. So that's how the software works, though. Our SBO is fairly straightforward. We'll grab cotton. This cotton is actually a little bit slower to harvest than what you get up at the actual farm. So maybe it makes more sense to wait till we get there to harvest it, but we might as well give it a shot, I guess. Busting these crates, I'm not going to go crazy out of my way, but getting like a necklace of civility here would be great. Ooh, no, I've engaged in thievery. All right, well, that was a... Didn't realize I was stealing off of those. Iron we could eventually turn in as well for a little XP to get started. Last time we did this, we were in double XP period. Submarine Mike! Hey, Blackjack! Well done. Thank you, man. We are actually doing another speed run right now. Yeah, which is bad, actually. Gosh, I guess that's truth virtue that's gonna hurt. One of the things we rely on these runs is the helm of love. So we actually want our love virtue quite high, because that's gonna give us a nice little dex bonus as we move through. Talk to Cedric and all these people, get all these stuff. I don't have enough maple wood yet. We will now. So once you get the quest from Cedric, you can start harvesting these little seesaws. Who needs it more than me? I'm on the quest for wood. How dare you? That's odd. All right, well. I don't think you need to get the quest from these folks first before you actually get the painting, but we might as well click them all just to make sure. Yeah, so what I'm going to do here is get a decent amount of XP to kind of get us started, and then we're just going to kind of take off from Solace Outskirts. We're going to spend less time here this time than we did last time. And how are you doing, Dorn? I hope you're well. Other new players in zone as well. Private Preston will hit on the way back. There we got some. Leveling our heal a little bit as well. 70,000 XP. All right, we're off to a little start here. I'll skip that wood because we don't need it. We already have enough wood. How are we on cotton? We are one short on cotton. No worries. Still pretty short on ore. That's enough cotton for the farmer. Hello, Flare. Did I not say hello, Flare? I commented on your comment. I don't know. Flare and I are in constant communication. I guess I lose track of hellos and whatnot because we talk very often throughout each day. Now we'll shut it off before we use too much XP, but we are going to use the bow a little bit more on the front end than we did last time, and then switch to sword. I think that'll be a little bit faster, a little bit better. Although I think it's faster and better, so I'm doing it. Hey, there's a level. We're not to the point where we're like optimizing that stuff is going to matter. It's kind of the big mistakes that are going to be a lot more of the difference still, but. You know, I'm hoping to shave off like half an hour or more on this run over our last run. So stuff that's going to save us, 3 minutes isn't exactly all that important. I'll be in. Anything there? Grab this chest just in case. Let's go over here. Let's try to grab this crate. This isn't going to be stealing. Surely he's a bandit. All right. Well. Still no heirloom, unfortunately. That's worth good gold and good XP, so I would like to get one of those. Getting some health potion. There's an heirloom. Dr. H, I don't own a blink. I've not yet trained to blink. Oh, man. I wouldn't mind getting dash. Oops, I went too far. Somewhere here there is a corpse. murder the Seamus. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, dash. Yeah, dash is helpful in speedrun, no doubt. How did I miss this? Okay, where did those blood splatters go? How did I miss a corpse sitting there rotten? Honestly, you just gotta finding them for sale is the better option, I think. Where is the corpse? I can't believe I missed it. Google save game. There you go. Hey, prankster! Hello, hello. Time for that guy. Pretty much all of our XP on these runs is quest XP. We don't have to worry too much about mob XP. And you know, we didn't towards the end, last speedrun, we did train a decent amount of XP because we let our blades keep going. But really, we basically finished that like level 40 character or something. You need help. You need alpha wolves. You need all this stuff. You need cotton. I got your cotton. We talk about cotton. There's cotton. Let me get that wolf for you. And if I don't get the ore, I won't be able to cash in feathers, so I'm not going to kill any chickens, I don't think. But not worth the time, because I frankly don't intend to get that ore. Oh! No. Aina, I think, might just killed our wolf. Oh no, we got wolves. Be a third one. There he is. The alpha. Oh, critical hit for 8. 8 damage on that critical hit. There's a good one. No. I can't accept those. It wouldn't be an honest run. The one of the conditions of this run, I do appreciate it, and I'll send them back to you at the end when I have have gold for mail. But one of the conditions of this run is I can't take any gifts or any gold or any power leveling or any gear or anything like that. I know it's rough. Believe me, it hurts. These runs take more than twice as long as runs where I can take stuff. But yeah, I can't actually use it on the run. Yeah, no cookies, no nothing. It is a rough one. What we can have, though, are olfactory glands. Fresh zombie olfactory glands. We'll go up the hill here and talk to the Oceansmeister. Bald head for the aerodynamics, yeah. So I have done those, not on stream because just the act of being on stream slows it down. But my record is, I think it's 2 hours 57 minutes or something like that. I don't want to buy anything. Go away. Yeah, help with zombies. All right. Nah, just for fun. Honestly, you not. Gosh, this is something privileged jerks say. I admit, but you get to a point where you'd rather buy a deed than log into a separate account and pay taxes on an account bound deed and like keep track of that. It's just not worth keeping track of. I mean, like if I do a speed run, I'll often upgrade the deed and transfer it or something like that. I've done that. I have like a bunch of accounts. I don't even know if I could log into them anymore, and they have deeds on them from just experiments and stuff. Like when we did the 1-day Phoenix kill and stuff like that. Just sometimes it's fun to play at a lower level. Or try something out. Like we did an account. How much gold can we make in 1 day, and stuff like that. And it's really just just kind of a fun thing to do for a day. What's really fun to do is to get a zombie gland, but no luck so far. Was that one? I think that was one. Settings, show quest items. Yep. Belladonna Rose, hello, hello. How are you doing, sir? I have your gland, which you'd think would get his attention, but apparently not. All right. I don't really like your item. Oh, Bloody Buns. No, we're not strong enough to kill Bloody Buns. It'll take us forever. It's nice because he has a chance at the skull, but we do like 1 damage per shot and stuff. Yeah, no. We're not going to spend our time on him. We will talk to Sigourney. You don't need to, technically. But you get basically free XP for it, so. Okay. Like I was saying before, I'll shot with an arrow from 2 stories down. No, I mean there's a quest. If you do, you get rewarded. There's a quest for it, but you know, to like actually get through the outskirts, you don't need to. So we might be a bit premature for this fight, but we'll give it a shot since we're here before we make our loop around. Really, we should take out the DPS first, because it would go quicker, and this guy we could just kite, but for whatever reason we decided to start on him. I don't know. That was kind of a stupid decision. I believe we'll still get our deed for this. We actually don't need to, even if we don't. Really, we just want to do enough quests while we're here that we get enough XP that we kind of launch into the love storyline with some skills and some XP to train them. nice on your Paku hunt. That's been going. You've been cooking along on that. I don't recall seeing a day you missed. Since I saw you start on that. Now, our fastest speedrun actually did use a bow throughout. I may regret using that potion there. We don't kill her this time, but... $341, nice. Oh, just generic trophy fish. Okay, okay, cool, cool. I didn't realize that was another thing you were doing. I'll keep chatting. We'll take note of that. What kind of food do we have so far? I should grab some garlic. Yeah, we don't have anything. Oh, pecan nuts. Those are focused though, right? Oh no, they're health. All right, pecan nuts are health. We'll take pecan nuts. Up combat. See if we could sneak him in real quick at some point. There we go. Let's give us a little health regen. I'm glad this is going as well as it is, or we might have to worry about arrows. We're down to 50 arrows here. We have like no ammo recovery whatsoever, so every shot's using an arrow. There we go. Got off her. Oh no, I didn't jump far enough. Hey, I lived. No safe fall, you gotta be careful. Oh, you seem to have made it through that anyway. I think the only two snowy biomes I've ever caught fish in are Oler Ridge, Chadwick's Town, and Wizard's Rest, tucked behind Owl's Head there. I don't have one from Insilberg Wastes, don't believe. Hey, Corporal, I got you a little bit of an heirloom. Oh, I never went back to the farmer. We'll have to do that. Oops. I should have killed the wolf, gone back to the farmer before going up to the who's he what's it. You sir, you want a painting? Nah, Cece's Town's been gone. Cedric, you want some wood, right? Hey. Well, what are you canceling me out for? You, night vision I probably want. I don't know if I'm going bow or blades at this point. Light armor, I still can't train that. Train strength, yeah. Parry, I don't know if we're gonna use it. 1300, yeah, I'll wait on parry. This defensive stance could be handy. Trip we never really used. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go check out Dorn's vendor in Soltown, which is one of the best new player vendors. It's not his vendor, it's the EVL vendor. The EVL lot in Soltown has a new player gear vendor, but Dorn's the hero putting the pieces on there. One of the best new player vendors in the game as far as I know. So I'm going to check that out and see what they have, and I'll go to Arlia and see what's in Arlia because I don't remember. And I'll probably pick my build less on. I think if we can get a good starter piece that has good stat on it for a reasonable price. Oh, okay. So it is actually your vendor just on EVL lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the one. You'll see it in a moment here. I'm about to go over there as soon as I talk to this farmer. I think if I could find a good sword or a good bow, I'll just get the piece, get the weapon, and then do that. Go into that tree. I think that's gonna be the quickest method. Yeah, I knew it was a guild lot. I just kind of figured it was a guild vendor, but I don't recall ever seeing anyone's gear on there except yours. So you're definitely I knew you were for sure the hero behind it. I just didn't know it was technically your vendor. Yeah, Dorn's pretty awesome. Now, I could have gone down to that little corner and gotten a few extra bandits. It might have been worthwhile for the extra gold. Because what we're going to do is we're going to hit the bandits going down here, hoping to get another heirloom. Because if we get another heirloom, we'll cycle back and cash it in. That's like an infinitely repeatable quest, but it doesn't look like that's what's in store for us here. Oh, I didn't talk to her enough to get Quentin's final report. Oh, we got to cycle around again anyway. Oh, no, you know what? We don't. We don't have to cycle around again. I could cash in Quentin's report with I don't remember her name. Whatever, Sydney Sadface, the gal over here. Yeah, I'll need to grab some arrows too. I want to hit that vendor before I spend any real gold on him though. We don't technically have to kill anything else before we leave this zone, so. Quentin's final report. Sad, isn't it? Alright, see ya. It actually is quite sad. Sorry. Speedruns really turn you into a jerk. Trash to Treasure, by the way, normally we would draw that yesterday. I didn't stream, which means we'd draw it today. I'm not on my actual, I'm not on Coswald. So Trash to Treasure will probably draw tomorrow, I would guess. Or with it being release day, we might get a little distracted with our fish bowls and stuff. And looking for fishes, we might draw it a little bit later than that. So we'll see. Yeah, get your glass sheets ready. Farmer Fillmore. Hello, hello. I have great news, by which I mean I found the head of your beloved, no, well, not the head. I found the collar of your beloved, Betty. Hey. Hey, take the wolf's head too. Yeah, litigator. Yeah, lupine lunch indeed. Poor gal. All right, so that's a split for SBO. Yeah, it is. We'll actually end up skipping a decent portion of that, but all right. Jumping into Soltown now. We'll go to where we'll gear up. And because it's not the right time of day, we won't go try to kill the guy that stole the necklace in the graveyard. Rainy. But what we will do, one of the biggest things that'll help us is getting a horse. So I am going to look for a mount of any sort. If we can afford that, we're frankly just going to get that. 1,000 gold. We can afford 1,000 gold. It's a fair. That's a fair price for a horse. Like, a super duper amazing price, but it's a fair price for a horse. And it would leave us with the legs. It'd leave us with 1,800. Okay, where's this vendor? All right, just to make it easy, so we're gonna pass by EVL sales. Starter gear right there. That's the vendor we want. That's the starter gear vendor. That we really want to hit. But we're gonna actually go get this horse first, just to make sure we don't make a mistake and not manage to get it. Where's the vendor? Oh, nice! It's a Merchants of Crossroads player. Okay, mount. Bay horse or Palomino? Which do we want? I'll take a bay horse. Why not? It's nice and rainy here. You're gonna be running around in the wet. You might as well take a bay horse. They must be used to it, surely. All right, starter gear. Price cheapest. So some nice leather gloves. You know, weapons are really what we want to look at. This is all armor. Let's look in town real quick. I shouldn't have closed this because you got to reload it every time. Let's compare swords and bow. So here's 100 gold, bronze, two-handed. It's got some strength and some health. If we go sword, we want sword and board though, so we want one-handed. We also need a shield. $500 for this shield. It's got good block on it. That's about it. Any good bows here? Gray Pine of Sorcery doesn't help us. Magic kind of helps us. Got some decks. Got some... Rapid fire we're never going to get to. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. So strength or dex, really either one's gonna help us. Whether we go bow or sword. Strength is gonna give us health, so that's what we want to prioritize. 600 gold. This is gonna get us 10 strength. And it'll leave us 1200. All right, let's get these leggings so that we have some strength on us. Yeah, exactly. You need, yeah, exactly. The strength is the way to go to start. Let's also see. You gotta stop closing this. Oops. Gotta stop closing this vendor thing. Do they have any wolf speed potions? Nope. All right. So from here we will check out Arlia. Let me put my mount on my thing. Maybe I should. You know what? I should have done all the Odora stuff before going up to Arlia. have more money. Go up to Arlia and then go to Shut or Die. Yeah, for sure, for sure. There'll be a craftable fishbowl, and then there'll be various sized tanks in the Coda store as well. Oh, town criers. We need to talk to town criers as well. I'm going to bypass the siege. I'm going to pop into Arlia. I'm going to talk to the town crier, get my 250 gold. And I'm also going to bind to him, get 250 more gold for the first time you bind to a town crier in game, or bind to anything in game, I think. Maybe only town criers, but the first time you bind, at least if it's a town crier, you'll get 250 gold. So, and then we'll also be able to come back here nice and easy. Town crier, hello, bind. Yes, I'll bind to you, 250 gold. Thank you. Now I can use my scrolls, because I do have scrolls. In the Star Zone, we got some recall scrolls and some zone scrolls. So that'll be quite helpful. Let's go over to Arlia's shops. Actually, is there anything in this cash chest we can use? That's fair game. Nope. Giving you the option. I appreciate it, man. Oh, it's so tempting. Let's go to Arlia's shops. I don't think I have any small stacks that will speed up, much to my end. Actually, do I have anything I can afford up potion-wise? Cat's Grace I don't care about. Might, 10 mites for 100, I'll take those. Haste would help us. I don't think I need it, though. Explosive potion actually isn't bad. I think I'll take 10 explosive potions. January 7th, those were posted, so I'm not cheating. I didn't post those just so I could take them. Corpion Poison's also not bad. I don't know if I want to spend all my gold on consumables, though. How many is this? 10 Corpion Poisons. Oh. Do an extra 10 to 21 damage per hit. That's a lot of extra damage at my level. It's going to last for 20 seconds on my weapon. Going to do an average of 15 damage. I attack roughly 1 second. Then, a lot of extra damage. I'll take it. Okay, I mean, gold left for gear. You know, I'm not going to take that yet. I'm going to take Might and Explosive. I'm going to take those two. We'll see what I can get for bows. I can come back and take that stuff when I need it more. Ooh, there's only one bow I can afford. 10 dex, 8.5 strength, rapid fire again is not going to help me. It does have attack speed. 15% attack speed off of those 2 elven bows, elven strings. Dex, rapid fire's got. Alright, what do I have for sword? If I have a sword, though, I need a shield. Not always, but eventually I'll need a shield for it. Oh, I did post a cheap-ass belt for sale earlier, though. I posted a super cheap belt. Rend and Coup I won't be using, but that is cheap. Yeah, I forgot about that belt. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair to take it. I don't know. I should. Oh, shield for 180. All right, yeah, we're gonna go sword and board again. Shield for 180. Sword for 400. Helm of Love. These are better than my gloves. Oh, I have some really cheap stuff here, though. 6 strength, 10, 10, 10. 10.5 at 280. Oh, here's the belt. Belt. According to that. Chain 550 for a chest piece. Oh, this is also from this morning though. Old chest piece. That's a little cheap. No. Can I even afford it? I can't afford it anyway. Okay. Meteoric iron necklace. I could afford this. What else can I afford? Arrows I don't need anymore, so all these I can destroy. All this I can nope, this is worth 1 gold, I'll tell you. I'll sell that. Sell that. Mount I'm not gonna sell. On Alright, we'll keep that unlocked. These guys I can destroy. The idea of being a cleaner inventory will save us time later. Oh, I should have turned this into Stanley when we went to Soltown. That was stupid. I left XP on the table there. Okay, so explosive potion. Let's put this on our bar here, I guess. Potion of might we don't need on our bar. We can just drink that. Took a little prematurely. We have a little bit of gold left. Do we have any cheap foods that'll help us? Ale is strength. We'll take that. There's some bread. Actually, you know what? We have like some 3 slots. 2 slots for focus. Mackerel? Do I have any mackerel? No. Yeah, right. Back in the day. Well, we'll save our money then until we can find better foods. Tarpon crunchies, a little bit of Dex. Take those, I guess. We'll come back and get Corpian potions eventually. We're bound here, so that's easy to do. And I'll go to the overworld and head to our Doris. All the fish are belong to me. All right, so that finishes our gear up. So we're not doing super well compared to last time. You know, like we lost a lot of time. It seemed like we had made up. But the reason for that is that last time we did not go all the way up to Arlia first. So we're gonna make that time up later by being able to recall back to there with our recall scrolls. And maybe we should, you know what, we're gonna pop into Deathless while we're here so we can zone to Deathless. I need 640. I need enough gold to be able to buy zone scrolls as well. Anytime we run by a zone we're gonna visit again, we should probably just hop in. Go ahead and get it on the list. Yeah, I could hit the town crier there. Yeah, run all the way up to the hill for that. We'll get town crier gold before we finish, I'm sure, from Desolacing actually. Thank you very much for the reminder, though. I missed all of it last time until somebody reminded me, so I do appreciate that. Also, wasn't necessarily the quickest route back to our doors, but when we're taking Casletos, man, we've used that before for trainers. I don't think this time we will. Soltown will go by. Yeah, totally. When we did our first on stream character, there was like a new character to kind of go around and see how starting from scratch again would be. It was a bit of a shock too because I hadn't done it yet since I had started the first time. Uh, yeah, town criers. We were going everywhere for town crier stuff. We'd hop on a couple of we did this too for like the how much gold can we make in a day and how much could we kill the phoenix the first day. We would like go into a town like crossroad alleys, and it's such a nexus for all of Novia. They have so many teleporters there that we went in there and just started using a bunch of the boats. All right, Ardor's Ferry. Let's go to Mountain Palace. Yeah, the mail delivery request. It has some cool rewards too. And honestly, even if you don't like the rewards as deco, they're nice, good deco that you can only get that way. You could also, I think, pretty easily sell them because people are after them because they're cool deco. You can go and get them once per account. Hey, Potash, how you doing? Potash, I should say. All right, let's run up here. I'm also going to dial over now to my actual speedrun notes. Toronto, just the guy I wanted to see, but let me remember what I have to say to you. Oh, I was supposed to go to the other one first. Oh well. I don't think it actually matters. And maybe it does. Yes, I'll help. Oh man, are they asleep? Where do they sleep? I forget. That crazy guy. And being able to trigger doors and handles from a horse and talking to people from horseback, that's gonna save a good 7 minutes on a speedrun when that comes. Sorry, I know it's the same joke over and over, but I will continue to joke about the tiny trivial stuff. Because if you look at like actual speedruns made by people playing games that are like much more, you know, suited to speedrunning, where like you could get it down to like pixel perfect in some cases, because the games are oftentimes old enough that like you can count the pixels on the screen. Um, you know, they are optimizing on like, you know, a second by second basis, where obviously we're not doing that here. There's too much RNG to get down to second by second basis. Plus the load times. There's so much screen loading that it would depend the kind of computer you know, depend on your system. Rise and shine, don't mind me. You know what? If you might be able to skip a decent portion of this, you'd miss a lot of XP, but it seems like if you talk to the dude first, you're pretty much good to go. I have to look at that at some point where I could take the time to slow down and actually read it. That's interesting. These guys switch seats back and forth too, which is hilarious if you actually read their dialogue. But yeah, yeah. The one we're gonna hire is Marbane. He's the one with the brown collar. Hey, tip hat to you too. So we gotta say to him, name, Grit Talker, ask about the keystone. Which again, you might be able to just ask outright about the keystone. Don't know. In. Stone. Ring. Alright, Tower of the Shuttered Eye. So I won't burn a zone scroll yet. You know what? Yeah, I won't burn a zone scroll yet. I'm gonna actually just go to the overworld. All right, out to the bridge. Well, out through the North Bridge exit. Approach to the Shuttered Eye. And it feels like we do not have much time to complete the love line to be on track. Wow. I wonder, I think we're gonna get knocked off, but if we're just barely fast enough to outrun these spawns, we might actually get up there quicker on the horse. Ooh, not now. No, never mind. These these hallways are way too narrow for a horse. I mean, we're technically yeah, okay, there you go. Hey, Mr. Chadwick, how you doing, man? Ooh, why did he seem to die so much faster last time? Right, later, guys. I'll go down as a ghost. I don't care. This is a speed run. There's no pride in speed runs. We are absolutely shameless. All right, now we are going to use the zone scroll. We're going to hide behind here and go straight to our Doris. Screw you, buddy. Ooh, Town Crier. Got to talk to him as well. All right, there we go. For the gold. Actually, while we're running over, this is going to wreak havoc on our loading times, but... Oh, you know what I could also do is talk to the Oracle for 3 gold. Sweet. Catch me following the path of love. Oh, yeah. There we go, Cabezon, my man. 5 wolf speed potions for 100 gold. We are buying those right there. And that's gonna be our. I mean, you know, our last speed run was 7.5 hours. We're an hour in. That's 5 hours of wolf speed. So that should get us. That should get us there. Troubleshooting a hum in my sound bar. That's about it for the most. Oh, interesting. So I suppose you'd say you're troubleshooting a humbug. Is that correct? Just making sure you're still awake there, Seamus. Making sure you hadn't dozed off on us. I would never. You know I would. I would never. I think Amazon's vendor is actually closer to this. No, it's closer to the Mountain Palace. So we're gonna port over to Mountain and then go back to his vendor and then go to hire Marbane proper. I apologize. Oh boy. Honestly, I should hit up a tactics trainer when I'm in Desolate and put some XP into the horse skills. Yeah. I clicked out a window. They're expensive, but be worth it. Oh, maybe this guy was closer to the Wind Palace. Oh well. All right, let's go ahead and hop on. Pa-pa. Spirit Talker first. Oh, you're doing good, buddy. I need a Spirit Talker, and I will ask, indeed. Full speed potion, thank you. New player gear and supplies. You got anything else I need? Hey, talking to you. Deafness Aether. Ooh, 800 gold. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Is this longsword? Oh, this longsword's better for us than the one we have. 2,000. We have 2,100 right now. What's a short sword though? So it has less base damage. This is a long sword. Not better for us. Higher parry. Higher critical. Gosh, this might be better for us just because of the kind of crazy to think, but it has so much strength. Poison effectiveness too. All right, we'll take that, but then we can't afford the deafness, but that's okay. All the Hey, Coswell Earthfire Cannibal Stew. All right, we'll take that. Uh, Seamus. Oh man, how come nobody's? Everybody gave me trouble for mine. How come nobody's giving me how come nobody's on Seamus's case for that one? Come on. Still any? Stopping real quick with the trainer. Although I can't try anything new because I'm not actually. Oh, you trade blade speed. Okay. Yeah, I'll do blade speed. And we'll do riposte. Oh no, we won't. We're out of gold. Oof, bad decision. Okay. Oh, all right. Oh, here we go. Oh, the wolf speed. Oh, the wolf speed is so wonderful. What are you doing? Are you all frost gianting? I don't have any of you on friends list. I can't check. Ah, Lamex Extreme. Oh, are you guys on an airship? Or are you looking for cat claws? catting. Very nice, very nice. Dude, that's a legit attenuation point as well. I mean, not in a party that big, maybe, but it's dang good XP, man, going through there. All right, into Necropolis we go. I should set my little setting so that when I enter a zone, it keeps me mounted, or I automatically remount when I enter. It'd probably be a little bit better overall for this, but oh well. Don't know if I'll remount for this one though. Here, real quick. Hello, Morbane. And we're at a minute 19 and a minute 50, or a minute 19, an hour 19 and an hour 51 is the split for Loveline. At half an hour to get through here and get through Malice. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't talk to him at the beginning to get the whistle. No. Okay, so I gotta say to Nyx, Anapa is all. Should be good enough. Okay, all right, goodbye. Keep going roughly northeast. Oh, too far east. Oh yeah, that's what I thought, Samuel. What happened here? Or not Samuel, I guess this is I didn't take Samuel. How did it? Not sure I got turned around there, but there you have it. Alright, back on track now. Good dogger. Okay. Gift. Sticks. Alright. Go past the ladder and now just straight out the Midris. This is also where we want to put on location tracking. Wait, what? Yeah, I want to go onward. And I don't actually know if you have to do this. You might be able to go straight to Spite from here as well. I don't know. Gotta test that sometime too. I gotta do another set A/B set, make 2 characters and try bring them through together and do, you know, change one thing at a time until it makes a difference. Then I like start over, but trying to get to 122 and lousy. The horse slowed me down there more than he helped me. But yeah, the horse is definitely overall they're a huge help. They're a hand. Well, actually, a hand is less a horse, more a. Well, it's not even a pony. The one hand that's a short guy indeed. But you know, however tall they are, they're certainly going a long way. I think you only actually have to go here if you take Samuel. If you pick Samuel as your spirit talker, I think you have to come here, and then otherwise, I don't think you actually have to come here. You'll get some XP for it. Back and forth seems to be done. Go up here and talk to him again. So I talked to him before. I talked to them, then I talked to him again. And all this is because I used to use Samuel, and you don't need to. I don't think you need to do any of this on Arbane. I just need to test it again. Well, you have to. That's part of his story. At the end of this, he's like, "No, I'm freaked out. I ain't going any further. Go talk to Sammy boy. I'm done." And you have to continue with Samuel anyway. But yeah, they're a little bit goofy. I did hear he was like proper full on broken as well. Um, and I don't know if the going back to Samuel was like a compromise when they fixed that or what, but he does seem to be a little bit quicker and easier overall. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where I should have used a scroll to just go straight to Novia, because we instead of having to wait through that load screen, we're going straight up to Spite. We don't have to run through Midras again. So. Alright, so we want to just go north up here. Horsey time. Spectral Peak, stop off Kill's End. I made that joke last time. I should probably stop. Being so repetitive is something so terrible. You know what? We have gold now to train skills. I'm gonna stop into Desolus. Ah, okay. There's your trick. Port, not to Novia. Port out of the Crypt of the Avatar directly to Desolus, which we could have snagged, which we had snagged before. And then grab some skills there. That's gonna be a good one. Man, yeah, we're looking at 20 minutes to finish Love Line. All we have to do is get through Spite, though. So it's doable. We might still be ahead time-wise. And honestly, even if we hit the target time-wise, I think we're a little bit ahead in terms of we have Desolus on our list. We'll have some skills and stuff. We have our food and potions taken care of. I think we're kind of still ahead of the game and in real terms, even if it doesn't necessarily look like that on paper right now. If we miss, if we miss our love deadline. Where's the town square? Town crier here. You. Adventuring trainer. Post. Trust. And now we definitely do want to go to tactics. We can't learn parry. 100 gold. All right, what do we have to sell? We got enough stuff to sell for 100 gold, right? Obsidian chips. Alrighty. That sudden change to midday, the color palette change is so bleached here because it's just sun baked rock everywhere. For half a second, I thought I died from fall damage or something. The screen went so white, pale that no saturation at all. It was like being in ghost mode. All right, we'll continue up to Malice, or well, continue up to Spite rather. Yeah, visual whiplash. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I do. I do get pretty. Honestly, I get pretty like jerk the camera around at the best of the times, even when I'm not kind of intentionally just popping A, B, C, D, and or as quickly as I can for a speedrun thing. I am a fairly camera movie type, shaky cam type guy, as it were. If you're familiar with that cinematography style. Even here, wait, like mounting my horse. There's no reason to, but I pan the camera around a little bit to get a little idea of my surroundings. I don't know. Compulsion. All right. Hello, hello. Would you take me to Malice? All right, cool. I'll talk to Yama. Yama. I say one word to him, which is dead. And I'll ask about a cherry cola. No. I'll ask Sharon about a fairy. Fairy, I am ready. Take her for gate. Oh, I have a spirit talker. Why are you telling me I don't have a spirit talker? Oh, was I supposed to talk to... I didn't think I had to talk to Samuel again after I talked to Yama. Okay. Yama did, Sharon. No fairy. Yes, I'm ready. That's odd. I don't know why that Undertaker didn't give me like... He's supposed to give you like 10,000 experience for talking to him. He said get a spirit talker. That's a bit odd. Letting me in, Malice. I have quest markers in here. It's... No, I have quest markers outside. Talk to Yama outside. Talk to... Well, yeah, I'm actually in Malice. Is Sam here? Sam's in Malice. Okay, I missed that 10K for whatever reason. Everything else seems to be online. Samuel's ready to go. So this is the tricky part. So I'm gonna start to my right. You know what? Maybe the horse would help me here. All right, so we got that one. Ooh. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, we are not getting that one. Okay, all right, we'll go res up for that one. That did not go near as smoothly as last time. Also, that was I got pretty choppy right there. My performance in Malice is usually pretty dang good. Last time, our gem grab in Malice was absolutely insane. We did die before we got the third one, but like overall, it was a super quick gem grab. Sometimes this takes like 4 or 5 tries. And we didn't even have speed potions then, actually, either, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. This is a little more typical than that arrow is going to keep us from grabbing this one. Oh, we got that one. Okay. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. So 3 gems, single death again, which is pretty good. How you doing, Christ? Alright, whistle, 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 whistle while you summon Samuel and Malice. Nope, we did not talk enough. Teleport. What do you say? Drop combat, bro. You're good. I'm not in combat. You don't need to be in combat. There you go, buddy. Want to talk? You want to chat? No, drop combat. You're good. I'll dismiss you. Look me, I'm just chilling. Well, sweet earth, you might say. Come a little bit more this way here. Where are you at, buddy? Come here. Hey, want to talk now? Like right over here? There you go. Want to talk? I don't know if we talked enough, bud. Actually, you know what? Looks like we might have talked enough. We talk enough? We talked enough. All right. Carrying on. Hey, B, how you doing? Oh, Waffle Frog Raffle. I don't know how I missed all that. Hello, Waffly Froggy Raffle. Oh, no. Gosh, what's this guy doing up here? All I want to do is I want to go in. I want to chat with a little bit of, chat with the Nappa here. Don't be shooting me. I'm just here to have a nice conversation with your undead lord. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to dismiss Miss Samuel summon. Right. Buddy, how you doing now? But yeah, no, he. Sammy boy, get at him. Go get him. Ah, that's it. There's my Sammy boy. How we doing on XP? 630,000, alright. More than we used by the time we finished the last room, but of course it's been impossible to use it at all because we don't have learning or anything. Going through Samuel a little bit, or going through a nap a little bit more slowly as well because, we don't have like any blade skills trained. What up now, though? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't turn on me, Anapper. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Buddy. Buddy. No, hey, buddy. Buddy. Aha, body. All right, there we go. Sam, you have fun with your new friends, though. I'm gonna go talk to a giant. Sequanna, hello. How you doing? Hope you're good. How about that Heart of Sorrow there? Oh, talk to Samuel about his ring, you say? Hey, Samuel, how about that ring there? Yeah, I know you're ready, buddy. All right. Chat with Samuel, as per your advice. Good advice. Here's his ring. I'm sure this is not a grift at all. Free? Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and... So this is gonna take us... Sequanna's Rift. This is gonna take us to the overworld outside of Spite. The next thing we're gonna do is actually the Truth line. So we might as well go back to Arlia and see if we can grab like some extra stuff for that, just to speed it along a little. We don't really need it, but we're not gonna be any further from Resolute anyway. So I'm actually gonna recall to Arlia. While that is happening, I'm gonna put in the split. We're still going pretty good. We're still ahead of schedule. And I'm gonna get up and grab water, and I'll be back, and we'll carry on. We'll read that when we get back. Sorry, just a minute. I'll be back. Alrighty. Thank you all for joining Chalkwald on his stream. He could be playing his main character or his neglected alt, Mr. Some Waffle Pants or something like that. But no, he's playing another one alt for unknown reasons on my part. But motives and reasons can be quite personal, so who am I to comment on the reason? So anyway, hope you're all having a day. Whether it's good or bad is up to you. B. It would be up to us, but once you show up, it's a good day either way. It's nice to have you here. I hope you're having a good day, whether you choose to or not. 87 gold. Oh yeah, no, I'm still broke as hell. Okay, let's go ahead. Do we have anything we can sell? No, why do we even come here? Straight out to the overworld. We didn't actually kill anything except a Napa there. Is the problem. Oh, Town Crier, did I talk? Oh, I talked to the earlier Town Crier already. Alright. Out to the overworld. And we are now going on the truth line. I promise you that. So we're gonna go down to Airy. Oh, actually, we're gonna go to Blood River, but oh, very nice. My town is not under siege. I am Fastmud Zoommeyers. I'm a man of the world. Wherever I hang my hat is home, and I don't have a hat. I have a helm of love. Hey, I'm not the one that explicitly called me out for playing on a character other than my main character. It would be a lame excuse. In fact, it is a lame excuse, and I thank you for making that excuse for me. I do need to get like 680 gold real quick, though, and go get some teleport to zone scrolls, or we're really going to be lagging behind. As it is now, we're doing okay. Time-wise. Our time to beat, I believe, is like 7 hours. What is it? Let me see. I made a new speedrun page. Seven hours, 17 minutes is our current best time. I'm not on a time limit, as it were. I just it's a speed run, so I'm trying to get from creating a character to getting my shroud as quickly as possible. Not about having a shroud, it's about getting a shroud. I tell you, people these days. It's always do stuff. That's right, because we recalled. Okay, so the next place we need to go is actually Airy? Yeah, so we have to actually go to Airy, so we're just gonna port to the overworld. Might not be the smartest use of our last zone scroll, but we'll go ahead and pop it here and hope we get some gold. We'll get a little bit for talking to the blacksmith in Airy. Then we're gonna go to Verdus and talk to the elf there. Then Yana Ford and talk to the innkeeper. So we can hit the town crier at all those places, and we'll have enough to get our zone scrolls. And then after that, it's Kiln, which is right outside Arlia. So we'll hit all that, get our zone scrolls, go to Kiln. I think is the best way to do it. Oh, I guess we don't really need to mount up here because we're just gonna talk to the guard. Oh no, the guard. That's Resolute. That's not Airy. Okay, yeah. So we might as well have mounted up there. So the blacksmith shop we're looking for is actually this one over here. I don't need to buy anything from you. You, did I say? I didn't even talk to you. Do um, yeah, you don't gotta say. You used to have to say Boreas to him, apparently. I need to tell Kyle. I need Kyle to tell me who knows about the Bone Steel Dagger and the Vertus. Yeah, which is. Yeah. But I don't think you actually have to say that. It's kind of seems like. Um, we'll go out now to the overworld, which, as I recall, is just like, yeah, right outside here. No reason to mount up for it even. And then we'll head over to Vertus. I do like the software for speed, for speed runs, because again, for a lot of games it matters. For Shroud, it's a bit extreme though, and a bit comical to see it, counting every hundredth of a second. It's not exactly. If somebody ever beats a speed run by 1/100th of a second, I mean, good lord. I don't know how it could ever be that close. All right, down into the town of Vertus. Talk to the elf. Oh, I missed the town crier there. Oh, Vertus town crier. We gotta hit the Vertus town crier. So this is who I need to talk to about the dagger, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The town crier here, I think, is right up here. No, all right. I don't know where the town crier is here. I only have 172 gold. Yeah, we're not gonna make it for the scrolls. Oof. All right. I'll have to see. After Vertus down to Yana Ford, which is kind of in the bay here next to Tenebris. Through the pass. Down south to warmer climes. They have stuff like Saint. I guess I could just pop into another couple random towns on the way over. Because after here it's Kiln, which it's close to Arlia, so I could. Well, actually, in Kiln I could talk to the town crier as well. Let's see how we're doing when we get there. DOTs are so easy. You pop in, talk to the town crier, and leave. NPC towns, you gotta find the town crier. Not that they're exactly hidden, but there you go. Oh, you know what I could do too? I could talk to an adventure trainer and say free attack. No, he's a master trainer. Why aren't you talking to me like as a person? There we go. There's some gold. Getting gold for talking about guild registration. Fair enough. All right, so we are off to Kiln. We have 600. Oh, 6. Okay, we're good then. 678. We only need 680 gold to get a 10 stack of scrolls, assuming there are any still available for sale. Hey, somebody wants to be our friend. The thing is, I don't like to friend people because applesauce pants. Some guy sees me running around. I mean, not some guy. It's applesauce pants. We all know who applesauce pants is, but they see you running around, and like if I friend them, this character is just going to be used today for this speedrun. That's pretty much it. So I don't really want to friend them and then just be a dead name on their friend list forever. That's just going to pollute their friend list. I should after the end of the run, I should just kind of message everybody that sends a request and tell them, hey, I would, but I'm not a real person. Collect Cosmo also my. There's people worse than me, I'm sure. I guess I should have horsed up for this. It seemed so cool. Alright, so the guy we want to talk to is this. Town crier first. You. Hey, buddy. I know you hurt your leg, and I know it's no fun at all. What about that artifice, though? All right, go to Exeter, and book travel to Xenos. I will do that, but first I am going to recall and grab my scrolls. Hopefully, we'll see what's for sale. Oh, I wanted enough left over for poison. What a shame. I have to come back and get Corpian poison before we do Boreas. Get Rend too. Gosh, I gotta keep training Riposte so I can get Rend. Oh, not Boreas, Grannus is what I mean. Earlier shops, the shoppiest shops around. Please, please, please. Zone Scrolls 10, I saw him. 10 stack of Zone Scrolls. Damn, baby. Alright, good to go. We are going now to Exeter is close-ish, and we're just gonna go to the overworld and tell, I guess. By the time we do 2 loading screens, we have a horse. Fast enough. Leaves us with 200 and some odd gold, 242. We need 400 gold to get that stack of Corpian poisons, but we also do still have explosive potions that do 20 to 45 initial hit damage, and then they do 3 to 7 fire damage every 2 seconds for I think it was 14 seconds. So you get like 7 ticks on that or something like that, so 35 more damage. That's not bad. The mobs that are real trouble for us, like between 600 and 900 hit points, so that's pretty significant damage to them to be knocking out with stuff like that. And with our horse, with our run speed, we don't have dash, but hopefully we can get through at least the second gate in Grannus. We'll see. In the meantime, we will mount up, and we're heading down to Exeter, which is. Wait, which one is Exeter? Artifice entrance. Okay. So we have to. Oh yeah, we should have just poured to Airy. What we'll do is we will take the fast boat to Airy. Then another boat to Exeter, I think is how it works. This always struck me as a bit odd. When you take the fast travel galleon, it reloads the overworld, but it does that even if you're going from a place to a place that you could travel to on the overworld. Like, to go from central Brittany on the overworld to Airy on the overworld doesn't require a loading screen. So I don't quite understand why it does that. Not Storm's Reach. Elysium, yes. Well, that's Xenos. So Exeter is this one over here. So we need to go from Oh yeah, okay. Xenos boat tats that are. This is what we did last time too. All right. I'm still learning. I'm doing better this time. I've checked the map a lot less this time. Going up around back to Virtus and stuff like that. I'm getting a little bit better at the overworld, so. All right, into Exeter we go. Oh, bypass siege. Sorry, I was looking at my notes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, presumably they have a reason it doesn't. But I mean, it might be that reason isn't, valid anymore. Like it used to be necessary, but now it's not, or something. So yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on there, but I agree. If it could be like one of those boats, I think it'd be a lot better. Oh, I might as well. That's right. When we're in Arlia, we're supposed to take devotionals too. This one's gonna give me some focus. Fair enough. But when we're in Arlia, we should actually take some proper fountains. Get some, like plus 25 health, plus 5 strength, or something like that. All right, Harbor Master. Hey there, how you doing? You know anything about getting passage to the place I just came from? Yeah, I'll do something for you. Kalukale to you as well. Let's talk to Lady Ransom. Hello, my ragtime gal. I'd like the information. And yeah, I'll pledge that to you. Oh, Harbor Master, you didn't have to follow me in here, buddy. Lord, glad I didn't go to the restaurant. All right, over to Novia we go. I should check some of these other boats. One of these might actually go straight to a better, better place for it. But what we're trying to do now is get to Crag Foothills, and then we're gonna go to the Exeter Crag Mine, and then we're gonna. So here's the thing. Last time we violently murdered the bandit chief and just took the black iron ore. I think actually, as long as it takes us to kill him, and it is good training, we are using him like a practice dummy in a way. But I honestly think it might be faster just to talk to him and say, "Give us the, here's the package. Give us the ore," rather than clobbering him to death. Which I mean, it's also nicer too. Again, we are trying to get our virtue, our love virtue high. I don't think it actually hurts our love virtue because we're past the love quest now. But it doesn't seem very loving to just bludgeon somebody to death when there's a perfectly reasonable diplomatic solution. We should horse up for this stuff. We got to remember to horse up from the moment we hit scene. I have a second friend request. Seamus, is this you? Are you trying to collect an alt? Button. That is Seamus. You're like that slug snail shoehorn, whatever his name is. You're like that guy. You're just trying to collect peoples. This is no good, Seamus. How could how could I possibly encourage this behavior? I guess we'll do the diplomatic solution here. Oh yeah. Oh, we're idiots. Yeah, this is way faster. Who is give him all this crap and say give yeah. There's some black ore. All right. Back to Exeter. I mean, go straight to the docks, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. We were fools to ever hit him. Lesson 3 to you as well, buddy. 100%. All right, so now we talk. Now we got to go to Lady Ransom first, or do we talk directly to the harbor master? I forget. Black iron ore. There you go, buddy. Hey, I should book passages on the ship. All right, where's the captain? Me and the captain about to make it happen. Hey, buddy. Hey there, Pilgrim. I want to go Artifice, Buddy, Passage, etc., etc. You got anything for me? Yeah, all right, away we go. So we got to talk to Notice and Xenos. He's going to take us directly to Xenos. I'll talk to Notice there, which is the elf. Then I'm just going to walk right out and go to Artifice. We're actually looking pretty dang good on this one. So we didn't spend 10 minutes hacking at the bandit leader for no reason. It feels like such a dude, man. Man, I was very unkind to him last run. that was not a good solution. That was a lose-lose proposition there. All right. Let's go talk to this guy now. Yeah, Nos was helpful in pointing out to me the halls of Artifice. All right, goodbye. The overworld? Right, and then we go up the hill to the giant yellow doorway in the mountainside. People say, when did you first take notice of Artifice? And I'd say the first time I looked vaguely in the direction of north, the giant yellow doorway in the mountainside. Not a conversation I have often. Most people think it's pretty self-evident. But, happens on occasion. I'll horsey it up with this hill here. Rabbit. Yeah. Switchbacks. Excuse me, guard. Pretty a lot of guards for a place that's only got a couple of rabbits in it. Into the halls. Hey, nobody seems surprised at my entry. Which actually, if you're familiar with what goes on in this place, that's kind of, you know, well, let's just say if you show up here and you don't seem out of place, you maybe need to reconsider the place you're in. Skip right by those folks there. They're having a good time. Who could deny them that? Although, actually, that's in that room it's fine. They're all just kind of like, you know, looking starry-eyed into the, you know, mirror of vanity. That's fine. It's these people we can judge. Feel free to judge anyone from now until we leave. Feel free to judge anybody as harshly as you'd like. In fact, the more harsh, the better, I would say. Ooh, we did run out of wolf speed though. Okay, what do we have still left? You know what? We'll take all our consumables. We're not gonna run out of Tarpon Crunchies. We have 20 hours worth for a 7-hour speedrun. So rebuff everything. Oh, we're a little drunk too. Frankly, that'll help in this place. All right, down we go. Think before you act, yeah. To do. All right, y'all go out to your safety. And here we always turn our back on our torch if we come to one. So here we came to a torch, turn our back on it. Come to another torch, we'll turn our back on it. Come to another torch, we'll turn our back on it. Another torch, turn our back on it. Keep going through like that. Another torch. We can't turn our back to it. We'd go back where we came from. So what you do here is you actually go to the right. Always make the right move. And then come through here and you exit through the maze with no problems. A little trick to getting through that thing where I have been lost there. Oh man. First time I went through there, I like lucked out and got through there super easy. The second time I tried to do it, I realized how lucky I'd been the first time and I started getting kind of frustrated. It took me like 30 minutes to get through it the second time. I thought, oh yeah, the first time I whizzed right through it. It must be pretty intuitive. Nope. I just got really lucky. All right. Notice, hello. Boreas is all I really want to talk to you about before you bore us with superfluous information. I'll go ahead and make note of what you said in my journal. I'm sure I'll reference that later. And forward we will go now onto... Oh no, that's the wrong way. That's back into the maze. Forward we will go now through this door. Look at the grandeur of Boreas. Oh no grandeur at all. Look at that. It's a dead guy staring at a crown. All right, well, we'll take the crown and we'll head on past him. In through here. Hey, my blacksmithing friend. Do we got to talk to you? I don't remember. Yeah, how about... What do you know about Destiny? All sorts of stuff. All right, well, you carry on. I will push a little bit deeper here. Hey, Vertiself, how you doing? What do you know about Notice? I know you're all you guys all know each other? Is that... I mean, you're an elf. Oh, well, no, he seems more human than elf. Okay, well, that kind of... Honestly, that makes me feel a little bit better, because I thought I was being a little bit inappropriate, honestly, just assuming y'all knew each other. Curious Fawn! My buddy! Harry, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, well, not a lot come this far, but I came here for you. I got a little homily. Not as tasty as hominy, but what are you gonna do? What about Perry the Unchained? read that, and maybe we could become stronger together. Yeah, stand tall. You know, maybe we could fight as well. That's right, for your right to party. You know what it's all about. Then you'll be free. Fight for your people. Rock on, man. Can I give you, what can I give you? Can I give you a love salute? There you go, formal love salute. Rock on, my fawny friend. Alright, back to blacksmith. Hey, how about that destiny, eh? 400,000 XP, thank you. I must find out what happened to Grannus, the Titan of Courage. I'll do that, but I'm going to take a, well, actually, no. Am I going to do that right now? Yeah, yeah, go to the Courage line. Okay, yeah. Boom. Boom-a-dee, bang, bang. Okay, so Courage line starts off, at High Vale, which is, that one I don't remember exactly where it is on the map. Where is High Vale? Over near, nothing we have really a port to. I guess it's kind of near Arlia. Do we have enough gold to buy anything special in Arlia anymore? No, we're still at 242. I guess we might as well, where are we now? Yeah, I guess we might as well recall anyway and just go from there. I won't use a zone scroll, but I'll use a recall scroll for it. Because I always zone back to Arlia anyway. I'm going to call that split 2 on the... how do I work? Okay. A split on the truth line. We're pretty much... well, we're ahead of schedule. Which is quite good. Yeah, we're doing all right. Okay. George Oracle. I'm feeling better about Grannus this time, which is good. Earlier, this is where once I get past the I don't know. It's kind of weird. I've done the beginning part of this quest more. Obviously, why am I running to the furthest possible overworld port when there's one like an inch behind me? Sorry. I'm not used to like zoning into Arlia and then immediately leaving. That's like the exact opposite of how it normally works. It's funny, obviously, that you know, I've done the beginning parts of the quest more than I have the later parts. You can only ever do them the same, but you can never do the earlier parts more, so obviously that makes sense. What's weird is that the further I get into it, the more into, you know, kind of a, I don't know, it doesn't, it feels more familiar the further I get into it. I think it's because it kind of becomes a little bit less muddled and a little more simplified. It's a lot more like A, B, C, D, E, F, G type stuff, whereas in the beginning in the love line, there's some stuff that's kind of back and forth, some stuff you can do simultaneously, some stuff that I'm still not sure if you have to do even at all, but I do it anyway. I think that's probably the reason for it. But Courage line we'll go ahead and start off with. Let's see. Best route is through the mountain. Through Verdus. No, I took the wrong route. Aha. It's just to the right of the Forsaken Vale. Battle of Highville. Is that where I want to go? Or do I want to go to... I want to go to Battle of Highville. I want to go straight to... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, okay. Battle of Highville is called Highville. Okay, good lord. Yeah. Solace Bridge, Outskirts, and Solace Bridge. Yeah. Is Solace Bridge called Solace Bridge, or is it called Battle for Solace Bridge? The actual name of the thing. I guess it is called Solace Bridge on the label. Wounded Knight. Hello. All right. I'll have to talk to about the peeps about the amulet. Oh yeah, so I don't have to exit here by other means. Bypass the resolute scene in Indeed. Well, no, there's two zones. There's Battle for Solace Bridge, um, which it always is, even when you go there afterwards. But there is Solace Bridge Outskirts. There's a battle zone and an outskirts zone for each of the three. It's just I'm just trying to think how they're explicitly labeled for like the overland label versus the name that pops up when above the enter button, as it were. They probably are all consistent. I'm just so used to thinking of it as Battle for Solace Bridge that I never thought about it. All right, I would like the gate opened. What? Nah, you don't give me anything for that. All right, night, Captain. I believe I need to tell you, Gawain. Give you the amulet and make him here. All right, hire a boat and harvest. Away to harvest we go. Trying to get enough gold. I'm starting to think, man, maybe we really should just start zone scrolling to the overworld every time. You know, we should keep an eye out because some of these we could save time on later. It's castles across the river, though. I probably should have. I should have hit the ruins and the cast and whatever the other one is, Aeropolis or whatever. I should have hit the shard fall. I don't know if it's ruin or shard fall there. Should have hit both of those so I could zone to them. My ferryman friend, how you doing? Yes, yes, yes. I have official business. Oh, you know what? Stuff's already starting to lag. I should probably just relog out right off the bat. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna land and relog. I think the stuff's starting to get kind of pretty laggy. Yeah, like everything's getting laggy. We were talking about doing this last time we did a run. Yeah, I think so, man. Last run we did, we were talking about like, hey, before Boreas, we should probably relog because that's like one of the hardest spots, and so to also be lagging there was kind of rough. That's where I first noticed it stacking up. Of course, I was also being hyper aware because it was going very poorly for us. Um, but it wasn't even as bad as this. So this is a fresh client that I started this with, but I'm gonna go ahead and land. Yeah, man, it's taking so long to even to load in. I'm gonna go ahead and land in Esgard, um, and throw up a BRB screen and just get a fresh client. I think this is gonna be a better situation. So let me go ahead and go BRB screen. There we are. Kill this current client, and then I'll get a fresh one. Make sure. Let me check my post-it note here, so I could actually log back in. Since I don't actually remember the password for this character. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a moment. Hello? Hey, whoa, hey, there we go. Okay. I've been saying hello for the last 10 minutes. That'll help a speed run. I have no idea what was going on. I had to unplug it and replug it a few times. I'll try to troubleshoot whatever that was after the stream. Yeah, seems to work now. I was watching the mic bar. I popped into other programs to see if it was registering all this stuff. I wasn't registering anywhere on the computer. The only thing I could get to register that rustling was me plugging in and plugging and unplugging the actual microphone into the jack. And that was creating some rustling, as it will. But once it got in there and seated, it wasn't making any noise. So I'm guessing it's a physical hardware problem at that jack, which is actually it's a USB ADC that anyway. I'll troubleshoot that later. Hey, we're on a speed run. Let's go. Let's get going. Tomcat, are you off to bed? All right. We're running here. Slash Lua unload. That more or less. Well, yeah, we all know what that's like. All right. So that cost us some time, but that's okay. We'll make it up. I'm confident. Careful going outside. The sun's up. All right, this is the first test for us, really, combat wise. Now that we're in Blades build, we are going to have to fight these waves here. No Corpian poison, but we do have our explosive potions. No Rend either, nor have we earned Rend. We're at level 10 Raposhi, level 40 for Rend. Good luck. We eventually got it, fighting that stuff at Grannus Colossus last time. Hopefully this time we get to Grannus Colossus before we swung our sword enough to unlock that, but see. And we'll use Riposte every chance we get along the way. It's just how many chances are we going to get. All right, away we go. We did die here once last time on the final boss. I think these guys were actually green to us last time we were here. Which would make sense because we did this last time in double XP. So we are going for a record on the speed run. Obviously, that's why you do a speed run, is to try to beat your best. But last time we did this, we were in a double XP period, so technically it makes it a little bit harder. The truth is, we're getting XP way faster than we can spend it anyway, so it ends up not being that important, in my opinion. We're kind of testing that theory right now. So yes, I have as well. To my knowledge, so I've done these things a number of times, and I tend to kind of report stuff and talk about things you could skip. And to my knowledge, there was a specific patch that made it so that you can no longer skip this. Um, you used to be able to go straight to Valhold, and you cannot anymore. They won't let you into Valhold. Yeah, that change wasn't all that old. Like that was a fairly recent thing that was happening. I got kind of really excited about this, and I did a number of characters. I did like AB characters, like I was saying. I would do two characters identically, and then you get to a thing like, do I pick Samuel or do I pick Marbane? And one of my characters would pick Samuel, and the other one would pick Marbane. And then I would do like literally every step of the quest. I'd go do it on one character, do it on the other character, do it on the first character, do it on the second character, and go back and forth. Um, and that was a ton of fun, and I learned a lot about the quests and how they work and stuff. And like I got totally kind of addicted to going through the quest line and trying to learn it and understand it, like from a mechanics point of view. And that was when we made that character that was looking at it. There was a pure there was the RP character, which we still have, and we haven't played him in a while because I stopped being able to stream as much. And like, there's so much stuff I want to do that I've not gone back around to that character. But we were having an absolute blast with that character. Going through the quest line, like no light spell, no night vision. We just use our torch. Um, Reading through all the dialogue, being super naive, being like, oh well, this I don't really understand this clue, so I don't really know that this is the next place I should go. Maybe I should explore a little more around here and stuff. I would love to get back to that character, but all of that stemmed from going through this stuff and trying kind of all that little A/B testing and different ways to complete it and all that sort of stuff. So that'd be interesting too. Offline mode sometime with the companions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I started when I first started playing. I was in offline mode. No, he's not been forgotten. He's enjoying his retirement. Well, it was literally when I started playing. I was in offline mode, and I the companion stuff, and we've done that. I have my offline character, Wadey Mick Impatient Pants, because one time like a release came out 2 hours late, and during that time, I made a character called Wadey Mick Impatient Pants so we could actually play while we waited for the release to come out. An hour or two later, whatever it was. But no, Jimmy Wideswamps went through and got his village deed and everything, and like retired happily with his. He bought that village size like keep castle ish whatever thing. Um, the 20,000 gold NPC stone castle keep thing. He had a nice conclusion. We said we're probably gonna not play him anymore. Because he's kind of we've done everything we wanted to on him. I still remember Wide Swamps. Good old Wide Swamps. In fact, I was looking earlier today over at my list of videos because I need to delete a lot of my old YouTube videos because they're like stuff I did for like a bug report and stuff. They're outdated and stuff. But some of our first ones are AOW, Adventures of Wide Swamps, from the earlier days of that character. All right, you know what, you guys? I am going to. I hate to do it. It's a nasty thing. I'll drop a potion on y'all. Then go out of combat. Yep. Sorry, let that tick away. I only hit one of you with it, but that's all right. Need to be able to parry something. Can't parry it if I'm knocked down. Oh, that was them parrying, not me. That kind of changed it. All right. We need to go to. This is the closest donk, I think. There's no parry while resting. That's very true. Very, very true. I have all my buffs as well. Well, as far as all my buffs goes, but that was a dodge and or a block. Yes, tomorrow is R111. Yeah, I know. It's such a tease. I went there to check just to make sure because I thought, oh yeah, well, okay, that last patch was to turn off the crown sales. I should check the notes to make sure nothing else, kind of snuck in with it or whatever. And I went to check, and it was already said, play release 111, patch number like whatever. And there's an X because she doesn't know exactly what patch number it's going to be. And I clicked I clicked on it, of course, like 7 times compulsively, like an addict, and it's not quite ready. It's not quite ready yet. So it went to a page not found. Yeah, at least a few more hours, I would guess, and maybe even a bit longer than that. But it depends on what needs to be, signed off on and finalized. I didn't read the whole announcement for it when the delay for turning off the sales was apparently something with the build machines. I don't know if they're on the new build machines now or not. I missed that. I didn't read the exact text of it, so they have to do the build and proof it and say what's in all the notes and stuff and all that stuff before she can type it up. So I don't know. We'll see. Worst case scenario, we'll wake up tomorrow and learn about it then. But I think honestly, the we know the recipe for the fishing bowls, so I think that's about it. Oh, parry! I parried! Die! 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 Repost! 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 That's right. Yeah, don't want to mess with me, do you? When you parry? Yeah. All right, down you go. All right, now this should be the big bad monkey. That is the final boss. Um, R114 refrigerant. R114. They should do something with Jotungrund. I don't care what it is. They need to do some. They need to touch Jotungrund in some way to honor the R114. Uh, you know, thing. When did those ice creatures in Highvale come in? Was that R12? Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I mean, honestly, like, we're fairly spoiled on patch notes compared to, historically speaking, to get them early at all, which I also kind of understand, not putting them out early, and there's some element of, you know, it's not actual insider information. Um, but certainly if you know what's going into the build early, you do have some sort of an edge in a lot of cases. Like for instance, I have pulled all my glass sheets out and I'm ready to go. I counted them all up nice and neat. I would have made more if I had needed to and all this stuff. Oh yeah, I totally do too. I love them early. The sooner the better on pretty much all this stuff. Because a lot of it is, and honestly, that's a lot of the reason why is because it's actionable. Like if I know it earlier, I could kind of plan for it, prepare, and I get interested in this is what I'm going to do. Um, if I couldn't act on it in any way, I usually like to wait for the surprise. Like I could have gone and seen the frost giant hammer fully assembled, but I had never seen one in person. I wanted the first time I see it in person to be um to be the actual one that we've made together, the actual one we've earned, rather than another one. And I wasn't worried about, oh, where are we going to place it and stuff like that. I had no practical reason to see it early, so that I wanted to wait for. But if you're talking about something like, hey, we need to craft fish bowls, I'm all over. What's a fish bowl need to be crafted? Where do you get the recipe? Where do you get the fishes? Do they all drop from mobs? What zones are they in? How many are there? I'm all over learning that stuff because that's that's stuff you could actually start preparing for. Yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't want. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get it early. Like I mean, well, I want to get it early as possible. I don't want insider information. I want to get it whenever the announcement is made. I want to be aware of it as soon as possible. Oof, this monkey's about to kill me. Don't kill me. You actually don't need to stay in this ring. By the way, you can jump out, and that monkey doesn't jump, so he has to start chasing you. That's really a strategy I should use. It's not exactly I could say like, oh yeah, but it's cheap. I just haven't been doing it. I've been doing every cheap strategy I come across, just not that one. So it wasn't out of any sort of integrity or anything like that. I just kind of forgot about it. Give me something I could parry. Give me no, don't shock me. Give me something I could parry. Like something I can parry is about the opposite of being shocked. You really think about it. Well, we don't really need a spreadsheet, I don't think, because it's there. I mean, I'll do one. Um, yeah, Flair will have one. Yeah, exactly. It'll probably be a couple of us, but I can do a. I don't want to do a proper wiki page because those are like difficult and take effort and time. But I could do like a self wiki page. and track it there too, just so it's easily available, or like a Google Doc I could do. Um, but Flair's posted Google Docs as well, so she could just do a Google Doc as well. We don't need to be redundant about it. He got confused. He's got the confused on me. I didn't even mean to back out of the ring there. It's probably better I did, but I didn't mean to. He's got me. I really need you to die just for, like, the sake of timing. Like, that mic thing really put us back behind here, monkey boy. I really need you to just kind of go down. There you go. Hey, what are we at? Oh, so we could afford Corpion poison. We have some zone scrolls left. We got more recalls off that the hurt folk there in High Vale. All right, so we kill that guy, then we go talk to that guy. Yeah, we got like free the corporal captain, whoever McPants. We have to, yeah, no, we just have to talk to the guard. We don't have to talk to. Like, yeah, get back to your cage, guard boy. All right, goodbye. All right, talk to Fearig. Away we go. That's all right. I had to grab another laws unless I cough in the face of all you fine people. I would hate to do. Um, let's pull a map up, and we need to get over to the battle camp. That's right over here. P4 is still nice and yellow. That's good to see. We'll go into the battle camp and yeah, talk to Erig, and that should be enough. Just starting the convo. This is the part that always kind of seems odd. So our record run is 2 hours. It's like 2 hours and 17 minutes actually. 2 hours 19 something. It's not as long as what it says, but um I don't know wine bottle. Boy. But you know, we're ostensibly less than halfway through. And in fact, in reality, I mean, I would, well, maybe we might be about halfway through, but I think we're less than halfway through. It always seems so much further because we're finishing everything up to the Oracle Questline. The Oracle Questline always seems to go so quickly. It's just when you get hung up in Grannus and stuff, it starts getting rough. Atos buff it strong. Anyone wanting the Atos buff should go ahead and check that out. Has a good amount of crit hit reduction there. Yeah, this definitely is worth a mount. Well done. Way to multitask. But back into the deep dark throne room of Valhold we go. So we need to talk to Grannus directly and say to him things like amulet. Give him the amulet. Say to him things like activate. Say to him things like officer. Say to him things like goodbye. How you doing? I'm ready. Let's go. But I'd better be careful that she doesn't get too far away. I wouldn't want her to outpace us. Oh, hey, slow down there. We don't all got that pep in our step like you do there. You don't gotta say, "Hey, I'm just here to follow you," but you picked up the pace, and I could hardly manage. All right, for some reason, following Mara, we became Midwestern. Wisconsin. Uh, Wisconsinian. Anyway, vote now for what accent we use when we're having to follow the other guy later. Need some help, do you? Okay, well, I'll go ahead and up him for you. All right, goodbye. Just gonna go straight to Novia now. Retake some of my 1 hours. Well, all my hours. Back to Valhold. This is kind of the most back and forth of the quests, but if you as long as you have a horse and or zone scroll and or an SSD, I suppose, it's not too bad. And it's actually one of the more interesting parts of the storyline when you actually go through and if you're actually going through the storyline as a story, as opposed to just like jumping around and being silly, super fast speed peoples like we are. Um, there's actually a decent amount of interest and intrigue in this one. Yeah, so yeah, now I speak directly to let's speak to Grant. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him get too far. Not at all. In fact, I wish there were a chance of it. Yep. And actually, I'm always very harsh about like, oh, they walk slow, and a lot of people are kind of like, oh, they walk so slow. Why are they walking slow? They're giving you a dialogue as it goes, and you have to kind of play that stuff at a pace where people can actually read it, especially if they don't necessarily notice it to begin with. Or playing a game, you might, it's not like you're necessarily at 100% full attention. It's not spoken audibly, so um, it does kind of make sense the speed at which they go because there's exposition and there's story beats as they're moving along. They're actually talking about. All right, buddy. We're gonna talk of the Night of the Crystal Blades. We're gonna talk about the fourth baton, and we're gonna, you know what? Your request is noted, and away we go. Straight back to Novia. This is where we burn a lot of scrolls. Yeah, I've heard about glitches here. I've run into some. There's a couple times I've had to like basically the loop at the end where you talk to like three or four people, and then and all that, where they get killed and all that stuff when you're finishing this up. I've had to do that loop like 2.5 times before it resolved, just mindlessly clicking stuff. And I've gotten some hangups, but I never had one that was super major. But okay, okay. Yeah, if you if you depending what you do and what you have kind of like there's chunks you can take out. Actually, what I'm doing right now is relying on the fact that there's ways to take giant chunks out of the story. Um so if you know of some bigger chunks I could take out, let me know, but yeah, it could happen in very unfortunate ways sometimes that are definitely not just, oh, I'm skipping some stuff. It's like, oh, I missed some stuff. Something happened. Um, I have seen that pop up most definitely. All right, back to script. We'll save a scroll here. By the way, a lot of the reason that this is what I consider an honest run. I'm not taking anything as a gift, and I'm not power leveling or anything like that. A lot of the reason that the non-honest runs are so much quicker is because stuff like right there, I just ran out to the overworld. In a non-honest run, I have basically infinite zone scrolls. I have as many as I need because I don't have to actually pay for them. I could have another character give them. Um, so I would just it zone out to the overworld instead of running. And it only saves like 30 seconds, sure, but that happens 15 times, 20 times, 30 times in the course of the playthrough. That's saving you 10-15 minutes by the time you get to the end of it. Um, so it ends up shaving off a decent chunk, and there's a lot of stuff like that. I start with a horse. I start with attunement gear, Atnism attunement gear, so that I train Dash immediately. Because in this, I say, oh, it's not worth it to train Dash, and the reason is because Dash doesn't make us that much faster because we don't really have any air attunement, and air attunement is what makes Dash faster. Leveling Dash only increases the duration of it, not the speed. But if I give myself a bunch of air gear when I start, then yeah, Dash is super worthwhile, and I run super fast. I start off with the wolf speed potions, all these things. So that's the kind of stuff that makes the other runs faster. They're not as fun, I have to admit, though. They become tedious. Also, part of that is I kind of race through them until I'm getting to the point where it's like, oh, here's something I want to test. I want to see what happens if give, say, this option or this option to the NPC, or I want to see if you could skip this portion, um, and whether or not there's any repercussions later and stuff like that. So the effort of kind of that level of min maxing is tedious, but it's also like I'm also just impatient trying to get through the I'm trying to get to when I'm doing that style of run. That's why I do that style of run, just so I could get to the specific thing I'm looking to learn about faster. Hello, my small-headed friend. Actually, hello, my no-headed friend. Good lord, you're just a giant pile of armor there, aren't you? Yeah, I know you don't gotta move your jaw around to convince me. I know there is a head under there, but never know it to look at you. Kobolds, I tell you, kind of ridiculous. Suppose they're really embracing the Mardi Gras spirit. You know what? I should be horsed on this. This is where we messed up last time, by the way. We didn't respect the mystic. We had to go up and down the stairs several times because we did not respect the mystic follow. We kind of just thought we could zoom past him. Not the case. But we're gonna go ahead and go over to the palace here. Dismount. Don't want to ride on a horse. That's quite rude. Talk to the mystic. We'll give him the whatever we're giving him, like that. And we just got to pretty much follow him like we did the others, and not ridicule him. Last time we kind of made fun of him for being a little bit slow. Um, that was apparently a mistake because he came back down just for our smart mouth. Well, do please go. Did I not say enough to you? Yes, I escort. Why is escort not in my notes? Let's go. So look at me. See, he moves at a trot. You gotta. I was ridiculing him last time, but honestly, you gotta respect these kobolds. I said, "Oh, what are you huffing and puffing up the stairs?" I was out of place. It's no reason they speak about humans the way they do. Good lord. Yeah, let's carry on. He even pauses on occasion. Maybe he's stunned by us. Maybe he thinks we're human. He doesn't realize we're an outlander. He's used to those humans that move as slow as Mara and all them. He thinks, oh, whoa, what are you doing? You're keeping up? It's yeah. Well, we're not human. We're outlanders. We'd actually move at more than half a mile an hour. Alrighty. Thank you, sir, for the escort. Quite nice to you indeed. King, hello. Let's get you the headpiece there. Here you go, man. Well, I will continue talking to him. How about that Demig? Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Time for him to speak. You know what? I think so. Bring him forth. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Hey, goodbye. Actually, I think I'm supposed to say Mark to him. There you go, Mark. Get set. Go. Oh, the poor guy. Yeah, oh, what a shame. Oh no, what a thing to happen. All right, Corbar, how you doing? I'll speak to. I'll go. He'll teleport us now. Which he's actually quite a powerful. He's in the game. He's he literally. Hello, goodbye. He teleports us to the palace. Like he's pretty powerful as far as mages in this game go. Sequanna creates a portal that lets us teleport out to 20 feet above the cavern she's in and stuff like this. He legit teleports us right to the room we need to be in. So I don't know. The kobolds know something. All right. I have news of Demig. And then something about Essen as well. Goodbye to you. Essen. Bar wants peace. I don't know if you know about that. But there was all this nonsense about the fourth baton. Baton, if you prefer. And according to my notes, something has arrived. So I still system right here. Sorry, let me make a little note. Are Cobalt dungeons good for anything? Yes. What needs to be done? Go ahead and do it. Do we actually have to talk to him again? I mean, we know we do. We have to talk to both of them, I think. Yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't unlock Grannus. Maybe it did. I don't know. I need to look at that next time too as well. Sorry, let me get back to you on the kobolds because they are actually good. Mars betrayed everybody. Hey, that scepter of yours. How about you embrace your destiny? There you go, buddy. All right, cool. All right. Next is heading over to Oracle Questline. Let me get that started up real quick. Sorry, Zealot. First guy. Oh, Courage Line. Let's split that. All right. We're okay. You're okay, IE. Central Brit is where we need to go now, which means we can go to Arlia, then out and over. So I'll recall over. So Cobalt Dungeons, yes, they are good for anything. XP and loot. XP starts to fall off as you get higher level. There starts to be better places for most builds to get XP. And whether or not the loot is always good is kind of up to what you're after. One of the best things one of the things the Cobalt Dungeons are best for is metal scrap. So if you have and it's a hard room to get, but if you have the rotunda room that spawns a whole bunch of kobolds, you can actually go through there at low with level totems, level 1, level 2, level 3, depends where you're at. Usually level 1 or level 2. And get a ton of slag swords and all sorts of stuff that drops a ton of metal scrap. And they'll also drop good artifacts too. They drop artifacts that are useful. None crazy number, but they drop some nice ones. If you want to kind of check it out, if you come to Arlia and open the signpost like I have here on screen, and go to not a necromancer's tower, there's actually a nice kobold circuit here. So not a necromancer's tower. Uh, Hop in, and you'll actually see a kobold. Don't kill this guy. He's actually fairly nice. This kobold mage. Go right by him. Pop into this dungeon in the cage here, and this is our kind of guild kobold circuit you can run, and you can see how you like it. It's a lot of level 1, a lot of level 2. It's kind of a mix between them. I don't think there's a level 3 in there right now. So if you wanted to check it out, you can check it out at that level. At super high level, it's also very fun. It's one of the hardest rooms to do at high level. It's a very hard dungeon room. But if you want to give a little peek, a little look in, that's a good place to do it. Defected Zephyr. I saw you popping away in the background. I wanted to get that thought out. We're on a speed run, so we're trying to be kind of zippy. We're going to Oracle Line right now, so we popped into Arlia to be a little bit closer when we go to the overworld, which is what we're going to do now. So we'll go back to docks. There's our docks, and we are going to port now right to the overworld. There we go. How you doing, man? Very good to see you. I unfortunately cannot blink for you. I wish I could, but this character is very, very far from leveling blink. Next speed run, 5,000 wood scrap speed run. Stuff like that would be, honestly, like you said as a joke. Stuff like that is interesting to me. What is the best way to make wood scrap? What's the fastest way to make wood scrap? It depends on your character level and your build and all these things. But that's very fun stuff to explore. I really do like that stuff. You know what really takes a long time is starting a flea circus. Starting a flea circus takes ages. And it's because there's no shortcuts. No, it's true. You laugh. Don't laugh because it's true. If there's no shortcut. There, you can't start halfway up the ladder. There's no way to speed it up. If you want to start a flea circus, you have to start from scratch. Oh, Jameis went to sleep. Okay. You know what would really help our speed runs is remembering which way the oracle is once you get into the castle. Let's see, back around here. Yeah, there it is. Bad Cowbone. Here's the Urgle. Okay, we need to go to, we'll go back out to Central Brit, as always. At this point, I think, oh, I think I should actually bind here. It doesn't really matter. Zone or bind, I don't think matters much at this point. Down here, this PNE. What? Take all that. All right, our way to cast we go. We're just gonna scroll it up to Novia at this point. Not about to do all that run through a zone. Where do we want to go? We want to go to gas first, I guess. I don't know. This is the thing. We should have been. I should have cast on my zone scroll instead of zoning to Novia. I should be scrolling to cast. We should have done Disborg Ruins, north of Harvest, and then to the east of that we should have done cast, and we'd have them both in our zone list. We didn't do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull up the map because the map actually is nice and properly labeled. Um, as far as the zones we did hit, blue, 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 blue. We got to hit all the blue stuff. So here doesn't really matter. Kind of all the same. Let's go. We can port to Harvest. We can port to Spite as well. We can port to Harvest. We can also hit Sequanna any point now at the half hour. So let's go. Let's hang in this region, I guess. No, we have like the furthest time to go for this region. Let's go over here. Let's start hitting this stuff. So let's go to like Broken Road, Opolis, stuff like this. Oh, that's blue. That's blue for a different. All right, Opalus and onward we go. Okay, I need to take my consumables. Yeah, sure. Wolf speed. Let's take it down. Tarpon crunchies. I think so at this point. Anything else? Brittany L. Yes. Don't know if I'll actually fight in the tower, but whatever. More than yeah, this is the point actually where it does kind of get kind of silly because zone scrolls to get out of these vaults into back to Novia are important. So I need to check my gold. I should go back and get more zone scrolls for this. While you're speed running, I got a question about gold. Being a mid tier player and having a mid top line of gear, how would someone spend 1.5 million? That it depends what you're trying to do. I mean, like honestly, man, that's a lot of gold. You could do a lot with that, and or you could do a little with that. You can get yourself a amazing piece of gear where if you're kind of depending what you mean by mid tier player, you know, it might last you your entire lifetime, and it might be best in slot. Um, oh, you good luck, Zipwall. Hey, okay, Cajun chicken pasta with broccoli is ready. Hey, I would fail this speed run if that was sitting in front of me because I think I'd stop playing. Enjoy that for sure. Um, but yeah, it kind of depends what you're going for here. Let me get to the next get on to the next little bit here. Uh, I'll go up towards harvest. Hey, nothing wrong with ham and cheese. That's one of the great pairings. Can't argue with ham and cheese. Ooh, there's a crossing. Yeah, there's a bridge somewhere in there. Thank you. Um, all right, into Discord. All right. Are you sharing? Yeah, I hope. Because well, yeah, I make gear and I make gear, but um, really, if you're not looking for a gear upgrade, um, it depends what you're looking to do. There's ways in which you can use gold to advance your crafting. There's you can use it to increase help your adventuring usually through through gear, but also like through consumables and why can't not fit through the door. There we go. Um, and also through things like consumables. So, teleport to zone scrolls, healing potions, buff potions, resistance potions, all these things. If there's stuff you're not spending gold on now and you're just accumulating more gold, you might consider spending a little more, every time you go out and an adventure, and you'll be more productive adventuring. Because you have the elemental resist potion on, you have the potion of regeneration on and stuff like this. They're not cheap. They do cost a decent amount of gold. At high levels, you make more gold off of them than you spend. But even if you're not making a profit off them, or there's even if you're not technically making a profit just by using them, you may just have a more you may enjoy adventuring more because you have those extra protections and you have that extra offense at your hand. It might be a more pleasant time adventuring. So that's a good way to spend it. Deed upgrades are one that are kind of obvious, deco and stuff like that is another one that's it's stuff that could get pretty expensive. Sorry, let me close this. Let me go. I need to go to Novia. And what that much gold, that's a lot of gold, but it doesn't go as far and stuff like that. Another thing is adventuring dungeons. Dungeons get kind of expensive in terms of the blueprints in the granite can be pricey, but just getting more dungeon points and building bigger dungeons can get expensive. But they could be a load of fun. You could set up an adventuring dungeon. You could sell you can use that gold to buy kodos and buy conversationalists and make a player made quest and stuff. I mean, you said Irish. Oh, no, that's not what summoned you. You came in before that, didn't you? I hate it when I get home and power is off. Yeah, no kidding. Someone hit a power pole. I said, "Ooh, no soda after work." Oh man, are you on your phone right now, Irish? Are you completely out of power right now? Power's restored. Oh, okay. You just well, I guess yeah, because it's 7 o'clock for you now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So your work ended. What did you do? You get off at 5? Did your work end? Uh, oh, it is no. It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 6 p.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I misread my clock. I got three. I have literally three clocks. Actually, technically, I have four clocks on screen. And I have five. Well, I have five clocks on screen showing four different times right now. Because of the speedruns aspect of this. Sorry. Oh, I'm getting way off. Okay, Discord we did. We're top of the hour, so we could do another one. What else is close? Is Cass Ruins. That's where we need to go, right? Yeah, over here. This is Cass. But you get home 2 hours ago at 4. Okay, cool. Onward into the breach. Well, not into the breach, into the Cass. You can't call me a goober when I'm the only one that pays attention to time zones. I mean, I know I'm not the only one, but I always say, like you just always say a time, and I say, oh, it's this time where I'm at. And then you go, oh, well, I'm in a different place. I know you're in a different place. That's why I said this is the time where I'm at. You never say it. You always say this is the time. And I think, well, not where I'm at. I know it's, it's chaos, utter chaos. And then I get blamed for it. Right, but you're taking "oh, you can't do that" to mean like it's impossible for you to do that. That's not the unspoken half of that is you can't do that without it being without looking frankly quite silly. So you did just do it, but also you looked kind of silly. That was the unspoken portion of that when somebody says like, "Oh, you can't do that," they don't mean, if you do something and somebody says you can't do it, they're not, completely what the heck is going on here? They're not completely ignoring the reality that's happened before them. They're saying, basically don't expect to get away with such silly behavior as you've been doing. Enjoy your time away from keyboard. Good Irish eyes. You didn't get away with it at all. You, you got completely called out on it. You said a silly thing, and I says, "Hey, that's very silly." And now you're saying, "Well, but I said it." Yes, I know you said it, and it was silly. That's not getting away with it. That's the exact opposite of getting away with it. That's getting called out for saying something silly. Gas ruins we can check off the list. Um, we're gonna go back to Arlia. We're gonna grab another pile of scrolls. Afford them. Did I check? Afford them. I hope we can. Uh, um. Oh no, Flare! But then you're not gonna be here talking. Um. All right. Take care. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess you kind of got it at this hour, or you're not. It's not gonna get done. Take care, Flare. I'll talk to you later tonight. I'm sure. All right, shop scrolls. Never know who's outside the shower curtain. I will move. Well, all right. I suppose so, Irish. That's a very disturbing thing. Oh, um, where are we going now? What are we doing? Trying to find pages and stuff. Y'all are throwing me through loops. You know what I think? It's not psycho exactly, but certain times where I think about a story about Alfred Hitchcock, where he went to a restaurant and he, with somebody, and he, oh boy, okay, we're on the overworld. We gotta like pay attention. This is the problem with these speed runs. So, my attention span is very short. I try to stretch it out. Um, Once we start getting into like the fourth hour, it's to the point where I'm just wanting to go off on every single thing. South Broken Road, we don't have decent a period of time. Go to the oh, that's Grannus. Let's go to Midris, yeah. How much would you consider as a good baseline to have for supplying someone with enough dosh to deco a town? It depends entirely on what they're going for. Um, you can deco a town for 500,000 gold, 1,000,000 gold. Um, some of the more expensively decoed towns, and this is talking about like town level decoration. Some of the more expensively decoed towns, you're talking, ooh, 500 million gold, maybe more. I mean, go to any town that has a blood fountain. That blood fountain is worth 50 million or something. Like it's insane. Let alone all like the Kodo expense. The thing is, the gold to Kodo conversion, assuming say 330 Kodos, gold per Kodos or whatever. Um, yeah, it depends what you're trying to do. Like some of it is absolutely wild. People will put up, lots. They're actual player lots. So a player lot is already, say 1,500 Kodos. That's already 500,000 gold, just for the lot. And then you gotta take away the row house on it. So that's an empty land deed. Plus you gotta put the extra deco on it and stuff. Like it's absolutely yeah. Like towns take a lot. The people that make a nice town in this game, like I mean, Mysteria is an extreme example because it's like super super top notch. But any good, like pretty much any town you've been in where like it's an actual active town rather than just some random place you popped into on the overworld. Any active town is a huge commitment. Governors of actual proper working towns are like they're doing a lot of work for us. They really are. Um, even beyond the expense, the layout and the planning and providing resources in terms of devotionals. This thing, let's say part of the part of your plan for laying out a town is having one of every devotional. You've already committed yourself to hundreds of thousands of kodos because you have to upgrade your town to a large enough size that can hold that many devotions. So, it really does start going kind of crazy. All right. So that was Midris. We have Midris. We can go to. Give report to Stanley. Oh, we forgot about this coming up the hill. Tell Preston to calm down. Yeah, there's a quest that's not getting completed. Let's go back and slap Preston in the face. Oh boy. Um. Rune. All right, let's go to Rune. Libris. Yeah, we'll go to Rune first. Always be on my horse. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, like if you're looking for something, you know, if you're talking in such specific terms, again, like it really comes down to like, what do you want? It could be super cheap. It could be basically nothing. There's probably some people who would love. So there's a concept of housing that exists in, I think in some UO variants, but certainly in MMOs in general, which is just like basically you place your house on overworld. And there's people that very much love that style. And so, if you had a POT, the ideal POT for some people would probably be, and I don't think they necessarily buy one to do this, but for them, the ideal POT might be, good Lord, I'm stuck. Get out of here. Good, no, leave me alone. The ideal, heavens to Betsy, I don't mean to cause you any harm, folks. I was just trying to pass through. The ideal POT for them might be a hold fast with literally nothing in it except a small little cabin. Because they want to kind of have that hermit style life. There's a rune. So you have Libris and Opalus. There's Libris. Where's Opalus? Did I already take Opal? Which one is Opal? And Deceit. Did we get Honesty already? We did. Okay. So really, yeah. Okay, so we did Opalus. We just need to get to Libris, and then once we do that, we should be able to go to Sequanna and be pretty good. So, Libris, 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 you are up by or close or L. And by jog, I mean ride a horse. There we are to Libris, and we go. Okay, this didn't happen last time. Oh, fun. All right, slash stuck. Stuck. Oh, dark yellow occultic. Just go in here for a page. Anywho, different topic and big chicken dance mood news. Since it's become a mod for Avatar's Radio. Hey, well, nice, man. Nice. Off and on Shroud more often. Cool. So, yay more silver to dump in for crafters. I mean, yay, as a crafter, yay indeed. Because all I can do is mine. Yeah, I mean, mining is incredibly profitable. It's amazing producer XP. I do not mine. I'm not a miner. I respect and love the miners. So I'm all about that, man. What are you doing over at Avatar Radio? Great, Novia Libris. All right, that should be all the pages. So we're on to the lenses now. Sequanna is where I'll start because we're about at half the hour. I gotta get there quick. I shouldn't have poured to Novia. I should have poured directly to Decilis. Um, just oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna pour. It's probably quicker. I'm gonna run her on the overworld. It's probably quicker. As I could actually have out. So. Gas wall dirt vapor. Ronaldo, my friend, how are you doing, man? Always a pleasure to see you. Do submissions, keeping the viewer list clean and bots make sure. Yeah. Twitch is it's freaking crazy, man. You know, you'd think you're just hanging out, chilling, doing a little Shroud stream and stuff, and you'd be fine. But yeah, the bots are it's wild, man. It's absolutely insane. Oh, also we've done the pages now, so I will go to control split. Still running a little bit ahead of schedule. Or not. Yeah. If you're looking to make the fish bowls, you'll need glass sheets. The fish bowls are made out of glass sheets. You're very welcome. I don't know. I mean, I would feel an ass for depriving you of this information. Good Lord, I'm about to die to this crap? Why can't I jump onto this? The heck is going on here? Good Lord, yeah, no, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Good Lord. I mean, no, not for jumping up to the top of the elevator on Sequanna. Hey, Cowboy Bill, how you doing, by the way, man? But seriously, like, yeah, no, don't charge it up. Why would you charge it up? I was on my horse, bro. I expected to just run through this thing. I still got wolf speed on. I mean, I know this character's only 5 hours old, but give me a break. That's how it's supposed to go. That's not supposed. That's how it's supposed to go. I mean, dude, we got like 1 minute left. We're cutting it close here, man. We gotta get to this dang thing. In fact, you know what? I think it's worthwhile for the distance we got. Let's get on one of these cruises and ride. Oh, oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize how narrow these bridges were compared to a horse. That was a little bit scary. All right, we got here in time. We don't want to approach it too soon because we'll spawn mobs. So we're gonna hang back a moment and run up on it. And this is Sequanna, so we're not gonna make a split here because Sequanna comes later. What we're gonna do is just take take the loot out of this container, go straight to Boreas, and when we finish Boreas, then Sequanna is in our lineup next. We're gonna split to Sequanna, split to Grannus, and Sequanna it'll say like 2 seconds, which obviously is taking it's like 3, 4, 5, 5. But that's kind of the way we're gonna play it. There's our lens. No, I wanted to stand on there so I could pour it out. I didn't want to fall to my death. Can I stand here? Nope, can't stand there. Can I stand here? Can I just not fall to my death? Keep running into this rock here. Yeah, oh yeah, we're just running. This is a little. All right, away we go. Oh, Boreas. All right. Oh, where is Boreas? There's a question. Yeah. Oh, hold on. We battling that. All right. So Exeter we go. Pop out. Boreas. Pilgrims. QA patch notes, prankster fan. There was like a QA testing directive and stuff for these things, so that's where we learned it from. All right, right to the overworld. These just all have to be put in the same order. There's only one way to achieve that, which we have achieved. I do mess this up, I'll be very embarrassed. Hey, we made it. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'll probably be putting some fish bowls into the table tomorrow, just for the giggles of it. Why am I pulling this back out? I hit purify. Why am I still poisoned? Must have like I must have seen the spit coming, hit purify, and then got hit by it, so it didn't clear the dot. Does the dot happened after I hit it or something? I don't know. I don't know what silly mistake I made there, but I clearly messed something up. I both hit purified and still was taking poison damage. Hello, sir. Go ahead, sir. Who would never eat anybody? Yes, there's a gate. I will answer you these questions three. First question: what is it that no man ever yet did see, which never was, but always is to be, presumably the future? No, tomorrow. Yes. Second question: poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. What is it? Well, it's no thing, I should say. Final question is, what is easy to get into, but hard to get out of? This is the one I always want to type debt because I find it amusing, but the trouble is the answer he's looking for. You've done it. Well, thank you. There's a nice little piece of lens. Oh, we got new Crown Store sales here. Hey, POT water deed on sale. All right. On to Grannus, I guess. So there's Boreas. Control split. We already did Sequanna, so control split instant there. Now we're going to Grannus. Oh, Grannus is way up north. Actually, we should have zoned over to something up north probably. I don't know if it's worth it now. Yeah, you know what, it is worth it now. What's close? So this is Grannus. Let's just port to Cass and run out. That's another place we could save time next time, is by porting directly from Boreas to Grannus. Assuming we don't need to go to. Depends when you start the run. And I guess as they got more precise, if we got super insanely tight on them, we could say, oh, I want to start this run. Oh, it's 18 minutes past the hour. Let's wait to 25 minutes past the hour so that the Sequanna, data lines up with our run. I don't think we're gonna get to that point. Um, but we're doing pretty well, and it's not completely impossible that we would. All right, so Grannus now is just right around this corner. Yeah, honestly, it's probably faster to horse up for this. I mean, we're not worried. We're worried about shaving off hours at this point. Eventually, we'll worry about shaving off minutes, and then we can start worrying about shaving off seconds. But I don't know, if we could finish this one an hour early, I would feel very accomplished. Right, every consumable item is about to get reconfigured, reconfigured, retaken. All right, we have it all, I guess. I guess that's what they call smoked glass. Well, no, I guess we're off by a factor of 10 for that, but I don't think I can do it because I haven't trained any horse skills. But if we can find a place to hide here, I don't think we can find a place to hide. No, well, we could try to kill this stuff. Hopefully, I don't think it'll work. Yeah, I don't think it'll work either way. Is the thing. But if we somehow could, yeah, we're never gonna get away with it. I think we just have to fight this. I have enough gold. I should have gotten the freaking Scorpion uh uh poison. Go ahead and just do this. I don't have Rend either yet. I would imagine so. Container's Nest. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to, but I've not tested it. Hey, welcome back, Irish. How you doing? Oh, good lord! I can't believe that killed me. I guess I can, but oh, oh, I'll have on community. Oh, but the gate will still be closed. If I had on community, the gate was open. I could mount up and try to ride through, but I can't. All right, well, we'll come back in. Last time we spent like what was it, 87 hours here, something like that. I don't remember. Oh yeah, so they nest well. Okay, cool, cool. Not that yet. Dead. All right, so we're not as OP as we had hoped. We have a lot of gold though. We're gonna go back to Arlia and see what we can grab there. Then we're just gonna port back here. We're gonna get Corpian poison, most definitely. Um, I don't know what else we can afford that's really gonna help us. Haste potions. But Corpian and haste potion. We don't even need to zone. We could recall. Only there were small stacks of health potions. They're helpful too, but I've just not kept up on stocking them. No Pluzio pie left. All right. I do better about stocking things. That's my own fault. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go back and try this. Yes. Finally, if you go to Arlia in the guild hall there is a full set of all of the frost giant rare loot. All right, I'm gonna give this a shot. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna give it a shot. You gotta be super fast for this to actually work. Yeah, not even close. You can do it. This would be an excuse for training. Honestly, one of the biggest time savers we could do, it looks like, is train mount speed early to get through that. Three of these guys from the start? Or I don't remember it being that bad. See now, how come Rinaldi? I break ice and everybody's, oh, you broke ice. Well done, you broke ice. Oh, good job, congratulations. What a triumph. Everybody always just, all these compliments, everybody's always so happy because I broke ice, but yet every time I break wind, people just complain. I don't understand it. Well, thank you. You are you're a staunch ally, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for that, Rinaldi. Oh boy, I do kind of start to lose it towards the later end of these speed runs. About to, yep, die. Oh, all right. Let's go up here. We'll get a fresh life, and we'll think about what we're about to do. It's still a hard bit. We go through everything so fast. We don't have any skills. It's honestly, I think it's to the point where it's faster to stop into Castle Atos and get the learning speed buff from the fountain there and train some stuff up. I'm starting to think that's a better strategy. Hey, welcome back, Flair. Let me pere. Yeah, no, well, yeah. Not only did they remove the unbreakable, he's torqued all the broken now. Which I will note, there was never anything done so much as for the giant. Which would have been fun, but no, I joke. I'm sorry. I don't mean. Why is it not taking that heal? Is it not clicking right? Yeah, I mean it's this is a speed run. We try to get through it as quickly as we can. This is the hard point at this point. It doesn't need a lot of negative commentary. Uh we mostly try to have fun and acknowledge the hardships we have and overcome them. Rinaldi. So used to playing a tamer build, I jump over this and I keep thinking, oh no, I don't have my pet summoned. I don't have a pet. Forget about him not being summoned. He doesn't even exist. Poor guy. I treat Crockwald very well. I treat him some tamers don't. God no, no! I'm stuck. I was doing so well. No! I actually liked this run. Oh Lord, slash stuck. Oh Lord, the whole big problem being stuck here. We had a combat for it to work. Why do these guys respawn? Why do the green guys respawn? Why they killed you? This is in the box. I thought you were in the box. What's in the box? If I go down, I don't care. I just want to kill this guy. Thank you. And I don't want to go down. Heal. I got one. Did I train rend yet? Even if I wanted to, I do want to. Yeah, I could. I could train rends. All right. So if this really goes south, we could at least go get. I'm stuck. How am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Thank you. Oh no, not thank you. I'm dead. Oof. That's a good parry there. If I had so I started to run away, and as I was running away, he attacked on me from behind. Mostly, but somehow I still got a parry, and I took too long to react to it. And if I just hung out there a little bit longer, which would have been irresponsible, I did make the right decision. The stupid thing was going back and trying to capitalize on that parry I had frankly already missed. I shouldn't have tried to go back and get it. That was a misjudgment for sure. About to go down again. Good lord. What's that Eben Dawn? He's Eben Dawn wizard there. Yep. All right. We're all right. We're not all right. We are far from all right. Everyone's in steady state. I'm gonna heal. All right. We have a fella here. There. We could take him out. Oh well, he's gonna leave. I wish he would have stayed there. He's gonna leave. Alright. We could hop down and hit this guy, and then try to run around to safety. These two greens, they can drop potion, which we really need. We really need more health. They could drop those. 1,500 gold. I wish I would have restocked small stack potions. Should have started checking other places for like small stack imbued potions, or even regular. I mean, for goodness sake, anything but lesser. Uh, but yeah. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna take out the Ulfilar, and then try to cycle back around and back up here because I assume I'll need to. Whoa, where'd that hit me? Oh, there's the one down there. No, wait, don't run back. I want you. I want you over here. You are the biggest jerk. I just need to actually kill that guy. Thank you. Y'all can chill out now. I just wanted that kill. That was it. All right. Well, I'm surprised that worked. Next target is that other guy right there. We'll heal up. We'll go down. We'll take him out. And actually, hitting him, that Berserker, we're almost certainly going to take him out too. I would imagine. Two of them there. Oof. I don't know if this is good or bad. Let's go for it though. Don't you bloody well, you son of a. Can't you take out the smalls? We got so close. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we die if we took him out, but we didn't actually get him down that time. Yeah, we're falling into the same thing. All right, we're gonna go take Rens. We're gonna res up. I hate to start this over again, but honestly, at this point, it's kind of do or die as far as time goes. We can try this again. We can get it definitely like this, but we might as well go train Rend. We should have done that earlier. And it's the same thing we came to here before. We said, "Oh, we should have had foods. We should have had potions. We should have been more prepared with our skills." We have food. We have potions. We're not prepared enough with our skills. So, bit off more than we can chew again. Um, but at least we're kind of realizing it right now before we start choking on it. We're just gonna go straight over to Yanaford is an easy one to get to the trainer on. We'll go port directly to Yanaford. We'll port directly back here, and we'll get our Rend. That'll help us. We have a Rend sword still too. We'll put on our Rend sword. The other one's better. It's got more strength on the other one though. I don't know at this level which matters more. We'll look at it. We'll test it. All right, so let's go over to the right here. Hey, iron-handed gnome. Hands of iron, feet of copper. He's a good lad, so treat him proper. That's what I say about our friend the gnome. Alright, where's the general adventuring trainer? I thought he was around basically by the polls. There's Master Poles. Nope, apparently I'm an idiot. I don't know where the actual regular trainer is. There you go. Adventuring. Not poles, thank you. Blades. Ran. You also can get from you, I guess, mount speed. Oh, you like the tactics, the actual tactics of that. What a pisser. We missed that based on mount speed deficiency. I'm very upset. But all right, back we go to Grannus. See what happens. All right, let's see what happens now. Time wise, we're still pretty. I mean, we're still pretty good time wise. All right, that went a lot smoother, but also we like got a lot of parries in there. We had really lucky actual combat rolls. Oh no, we're about to we're just gonna die immediately. Good lord. We're ourselves way more spent than I realized. Some pecan nuts as well, why not? Nope, 1 health. Nope, dead. Alright. Well, it was a good start though. I'll put it at that. Man. That chess piece is still in Arlia. We can afford it now by a long shot. Seems like it'd be so OP, but you know what? This is a speed run. We're trying to be fast. We're gonna do that. We're gonna port to Arlia. We're gonna port back here. We're gonna grab that chess piece. 550. That amount of armor resistance, that damage resistance off of that chess piece is gonna be insane. We're totally gonna grab that. We called it Arlia. Yeah. We should have done that already. We have so much gold. We finished the last run at like 2,600 gold. That's another thing. We hit that wall and we went and spent a bunch and upgraded our gear and got our food and all that stuff. We'll get devotional Arlia too. But we finally did all that stuff. I mean, we still ended with a pile of gold. All right, devotionals first, so we don't forget. Health, yeah, we'll take health per second, and we'll take straight health. And I guess life will make a difference for us. We're not using like any other magic, so it doesn't matter. But we'll take the life shrine. Um, and now we will go over and buy that chest piece. There. Oh, this one's 1,200. What's this? 10 strength. This one's better. We'll take. Yeah, we'll take. Very form fitting. All right, and back to we go. All right, I might be misjudging it, but I think this is gonna make a crazy difference. Oh, when we went to that trainer, we also should have trained builds. No, we didn't. Oh, why is my parry on cooldown? It shouldn't be. I mean, I'll admit this chess piece does make as big a difference as I thought it would. It has a lot of DR though, doesn't it? Yeah, 13.6. DR. There we go. That's a parry action right there. Oh, am I stuck? No, 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 no. There fast. Yeah, this really is a remaining challenge. This Boreas set of waves. I haven't been using my Corpion poison though, and that's actually really, really powerful in mobs at this level. Just kill him before you die. No! Oh, so what? No, did I get him down? No, that's my corpse. Oh man, it was so close. All right, yeah. Corpion poison. That's what we've been forgetting. We came back in. Corpion poison is doing us. You know, we're hitting him for like 7 to 12 damage, and Corpion poison hits him for like 10 to 15 or whatever. I don't think I did. I thought I saw him go down. I thought I saw his corpse, but I think that might have been mine. I was having an out of body experience on account of I'm an ethereal being, ghost. There you go, Corpion poison. Why were why? You're a fool for forgetting that, and I forgot that, so I'm clearly a foot nonsense. We might as well get some foot gear on. We've had dead boots for ages. Dirty cloth. We have anything better than that? Yeah, Rusty. And those gloves. All right, we got anything better than gloves? We do. We have. Well, but this really does make me realize one of the things I need to do is one of the things I need to stock for new players is the you know 10 stacks of like imbued health potions, stuff like that. Oh, health, recharge, recharge, health, good health, please recharge. Close. Oh, so very close. There's a happy. Two bigs down, almost got a small down as well. But that's reasonable progress. Cultist Wizard is down. We're in decent shape now. All right, another one down. Another one down. Go ahead. No, no, he's seen us. There's some more focus potions. Keep taking. I'm a little bit worried when that's out as well. Okay, that was the wizard round. So as far as I recall, that is the last one. No respawn yet. So presumably we're just waiting for the. No, who's this guy? Oh, hey, buddy. I don't know if you got the memo, but like we were killing people that actually have like health and attacks. So. Goodbye to you. I think this might be what opens it. This one does take a while to open. Though. There we go. Gosh, those were off again already. Yeah, we really got to work on time for Boreas. Oh gosh. All right, I'm going. I'm going. We really got to work on time for Boreas. All right, we're gonna see if we can get through the next section now. Just on horseback. Oh, like that. We there we go. Through through the second set of gates at least. Oh boy. Nice big red burger waiting for us. All right, on we go. Trying to take that route's a bit silly on a horse, apparently. I'm used to doing this on foot. Alright, horse is done. Trying to ride him up rubble, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it actually worked out that time. And we're still decently ahead, all things considered. Yes, Deadeye, how are you? Alright. So Boreas we did. Grannus we've done now. We need to go to the epitaph. Grab that and then go to the oracle and grab that. So let's go straight with our zone scroll to Solace. That'll pop us into the epitaph. We'll do a split there. Little split. I have no idea. Under 1,000, definitely. Over 100, definitely. Somewhere in that, it's in that magnitude. I don't know enough to give better than that. An order of magnitude. So between 100 and 1,000 is the order of magnitude I could give. I'm very confident it's in there somewhere. It's a small player base. It's a absolutely massive game with a very small player base, which actually makes it pretty interesting. Yeah, I didn't play the beta. I started playing about 3.5 years ago, which is interesting because I seem to have come in right at a point where it was transitioning from having like a kind of a rough and tumble start to just like constant improvements and refinements. So I didn't even I knew nothing about this game at all. I'd never heard of it. I didn't play Ultima Online. I didn't do any of that. I knew nothing about it until all of a sudden I jumped in, and they do monthly releases. So I jumped in, and every single month, like just like the game got better, they added more content, and the performance increased and stuff like that. So I got in at a very good time for it. If you've not played since beta, if it was something you were interested in enough that you were playing in beta, and you've not played since then, it might be worth downloading it. And if it's completely free now, even if you don't have your old account and stuff, it's completely free. It's probably worth downloading, giving it a playthrough and seeing what you think. Way. You don't actually have to play with the card system for the deck building. You can play completely static. I'm completely static right now. Nothing is rolling. In fact, I'm not even using all my locked slots. It does give you advantage, though. I have to admit, like if you play with the card system, it gives you an advantage because it is very kind of there's a lot of potential there. It is a very interesting advanced system. It's not for everybody, definitely not for everybody, but I know people that play completely locked, completely locked decks, which is to say they don't play with any sort of cards at all. And me myself, I very much enjoy the cards. Yeah, all right. This speedrun, sir. We didn't need to kill you, but I guess if you're gonna make us do it before we port out, you play it either way. Honestly, there's somebody Mimner is his in-game name. Dr. L is his name on YouTube. He made an excellent series of videos talking about the deck system, and he makes it very clear how to play it at basically any level of complexity that you want. So you can play a completely locked deck, most definitely. But he has a series of videos that show you how, like, if you want to like kind of do some dynamic stuff, here's one way to play it that's maybe, you know, a little more casual. Here's another way to play it that's you know, a little bit more effective, but it takes a lot more work. And here's another way to play it that's like, it just like is absolutely insane. It's like playing piano, as active as you have to be, but you get, you know, even a little bit extra edge on it. And that's kind of gotta go to Oracle now. Oracle, you know what? We're just gonna port back to Arlia and pop out from there. Oracle's right by Arlia, so we'll recall. That's one of the tenets of the game too, is like you can put in 20% of the time of the people that have enough time to play, you know, hours and hours a day. You put in 20% of the effort of the people who want to pick over every little detail and learn every little thing about it and super optimize, and you could be 80% as powerful as them. It's a game that's very much designed where you know, if you want to be like the absolute best, you can do that, but you're never, you know, you have to put in 100 times as much effort to be 10% better than somebody who put in, you know, that small fraction as much effort, which I very much enjoy. I do have a lot of time to play, so I have very high levels, and I'm able to do stuff that a lot of people cannot. But like, I'm, you know, 10% better than people. I'm 10% better than some characters or some builds that have played for like, you know, 10% as long as I have. So people come in and you know, I've been playing for years and years and playing like, you know, hours and hours a day. People come in and after a relatively short time, they're 90% as good as I am, and they, you know, they popped in last month and just started playing. So I don't know. It's not for everybody, but I like that kind of aspect where it's everybody's pretty much the same, and if you want to be like really good, it takes like 10 times as much as it takes to be, you know, pretty good. Keeps the world more balanced, in my opinion. So Oracle, I'm getting okay. Yeah, I can get there without a map. I can get to Oracle Colossus. Hey, yeah, for sure, man. Take care. All right, so we're gonna have to hit this puzzle in the right way to get through the barrier. It's gonna be moon, life, sun, air, death, water, fire. Get through it, and we should be able to just hop the lava gap, because we have our wolf speed this time. All right, so moon. Sun was there. Some moon. Life. Sun. Why did that explode? That was the proper one to hit. Moon, life, sun. Oh no, air, death. Okay. All right, fair enough. Moon. Yeah. That's not trigger. Yes. Water. There's water. Which means fire should be here. No, where's fire? Fire. Oh, come on. No, so close. All I needed was earth. So close. We're also over encumbered when we die now. Which is fair enough. We're doing this so under level. We're making good time though. Making better time than before. Oh man. It'll be interesting to kind of rework this and keep trying to get a little bit better each time because we're gonna start hitting some limits. I assume we have to start over. I guess it'd be kind of silly not to just try to start over. Do we hit fire? I don't think we hit fire. I think we did when we have to hit earth. I don't know. I assume we have to start over. Oh yeah, we do because none of the things are lit up. So moon. Life. Fun. There. Water. Yeah. Oof. There we go. So much for taking the horse. Alright, we'll run it over. We need to be able to jump anyway when we actually get there. So we'll run it over and keep dropping our weapons. That's right, that's not a shortcut, that's like a good jump. I've fallen for that one before. Oh no, I can't make it. Oh, ouch. I thought I would be fast enough to make that. Alright, well, apparently not. Can't get up here to make this honk either. Is there another honk? Is there a way to actually do this now? I thought they solved it. Yeah, I remember the way across this bridge, but I thought I had enough move speed with wolf speed to just jump across, which is the way I've like always done it. I've never actually done this without having enough move speed to just jump across. Until the last time where you were like, "Hey, go over to the thing," which was cool. But I guess you just gotta keep jumping until you get until you res. Man, I'm really surprised. We have our wolf speed on, right? Yeah, +2 move speed. It's just not enough. No, apparently not. The same height everywhere. Man, I really thought that'd be enough. Yeah, no, it's just not. All right. Well, you can't do anything from here. We'll have to die again and res, but now we have our Octole is the problem. Not really. So move speed is 7.5. If I take off the heavy chest, move speed sticks at 7.5. And if I go to equipment and put on, gotta have it somewhere. Bodice Bottoms by Robert Frost. Put on leather chest armor. Movement speed is still 7.5. Heavy armor is slower, but the reason heavy armor is slower is because when you're in light armor, you get this swiftness passive, which just improves your move rate. So we have the same move speed because that's untrained. We have the same move speed in our light armor chest piece as we do in our heavy armor chest piece. It's only once you actually get into the tree that your armor type matters. All right. Well, we might as well toast ourselves and and res up here, I guess. And we'll take the long way around again. That is a shame, man. I really hoped with Wolf Speed be able to do it. I do it on my non-honest runs, but all my non-honest runs have dash, and they have air attunement gear. They have plus 25 on each hand slot. It's dual wield swords. They have plus 25 on the chest. Hey, Bodacious, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We're doing a little speedrun experimentation here. We'll take the long way around. We're just always gonna have to take the long way around, I guess, because we're not gonna train our stance up enough to get Berserker for extra move speed in the tactics tree. That's just not gonna happen. We're not gonna train dash up. That wouldn't be a good use of time. So I think we are probably gonna have to take this way around on all our honest speed runs. I need to look back. I need to see what I did actually. You know what? I didn't know about this route before, and there's a speed run that was faster than the last time we did it. I need to look back and see what I did on that speed run. How I got across. Oh, god damn it. Alright, we gotta kill you? Alright, we'll kill you. Yeah, well, it's definitely not the longest way. That's fair enough. Just not as nice as, you know, a nice clean arc jumping over, but it's a very good way. Like, I love that way. I've told 2 people about that, and I say 2 people. One time it was in universe chat, so who knows how many people I told. Maybe I told more than another person, but I've been trying to spread that, man, because that's an amazing tip. Like, believe me, Christ Palette, that's a really wonderful route. I just, you know, I thought I'd be able to skip it. I can't, but I'm super glad to have it. That's for sure. I don't want to be misleading about that, because it is a very good one. All right, now we just basically have to go to Hilt, so I guess we might as well just port directly to Novia and go to Nightshade from here, which is also very close. Do I have coal? How much coal do I? I was supposed to buy coal earlier. I don't think I have any coal. So how fast can I do the quest line? Audacious, I don't know. Our quickest run for an honest run, which means we don't get any power leveling or any gear. We don't use teleport to friend zones. We don't have friends teleport us so we can follow. You know, it is like make a character and you're out there on your own. Our fastest time for that right now is like 7 hours and 17 minutes or something. We're looking like we might beat that today. My fastest time with just doing it, like where I do give the person, you know, I give the character gear. I go through it as fast as I can. You know, and just really seeing how far I could push the limits of time. For that, I have a best time of I think 2 hours and 57 minutes. So for a kind of a cheater run, it's super optimized, a bit under 3 hours, and so far for an honest run, a bit over 7 hours. I think this time will actually be a bit under 7 hours. I'm hoping. We'll see. Right, new player like, but you have the knowledge where to go and what to do. Is that, that's what I'm asking. That's a speedrun your. Right now, yes. Right now, I'm attempting you know, it's a new player. He doesn't get anything. He's played as a new player, but it's just, you know, using my knowledge to go through as fast as I can. It is a speed run. It's, you know, but it's only using you know. I know how to go through it pretty quickly, and that's why I'm trying to go through it pretty quickly, and then I'll learn more and go through it more quickly. I'm not using other stuff outside of what I know. As far as how fast I could go through it if I didn't know how to go through it, I don't know. My first time through took me like 13 months or something like that. And neither did I. It's a good one. I'd always just hop straight across. And I'm kind of surprised you can't do it with just straight 2 move speed wolf potion. But it might have been faster to go horse up here, but we're getting hit so much. It would have been much faster. Alright. Assemble the lens. We're gonna have to get our coal down here as well. That's fine. I stopped sprinting through here in an attempt to save a little bit of focus. So that worked. Not terribly well it works out. Still out of focus. Oh, if only I had the focus for that parry. Alright, we got a good one. Alright. Yes, yes, hum, hum, hum. Or just hungry, what can I give you? Five chunks of coal wheat. So... where are the coal deposits, I do wonder? They not add the coal to the Quest version? I was surprised to see it in the non-Quest version. Is it only in the Quest version? That, or is it only in the non-Quest version, rather? That would be absolutely wild. So there's coal. Well, there's always been at least some. It's just I thought we'd come down here and get 5 because I'd done it before, but not for quest stuff. There's 3 of them. It's a lucky strike on that node, believe me. Ash. Yeah, keep shooting fire at me because I can't see anything here. I think you put the light spell back up the bar. drove me too far. Oh, hell, zone scrolls anywhere around. Yeah, it should be. There's another. We only need 2 more. Oh, you little. What, you little. Trying to harvest some coal. Honestly, I don't even understand why you do it. You know. Trying to be peaceful, peaceful little coal harvesters here. Just assemble a little lens. And here you pop in saying things like, ooh, I'm gonna attack. Oof. My pride, she is so damaged. How could you do this to my self-image, Zealot? I had intended to sleep tonight, but now I don't know. Failed. Oh, I'm sitting there thinking like, oh, will I get 1 or will I get 2? I only need 2. Give me 2 coal. I failed the whole thing. All right, we got enough now. Well, thank you. You'll always be the author in mind. That's true. We took a level. This character will graduate off of his class in that respect. All right, there's our lens. We don't have a zone scroll anymore. We could recall out. All we now really need to do now is go to Pilatus Shardfall, which actually isn't that far from Arlia. Well, it's not that far from Hilt, but we have to go out from Hilt. Nightshade to the overworld. So we'll just recall to Arlia. Actually, you know what? We have enough gold. We'll buy the last stack of zone scrolls. We can port directly to Central Brit when we do. Kind of wasteful in a way, but save time overall. We'll grab them. Important. You love me, oh man. They do pay for it. Yeah, yeah. As long as it's not listed for the purpose of this character, and often it's very obviously not, because sometimes we buy stuff that's been listed for like over a year. But we allow ourselves to buy from our own vendors as long as it's not a plant. But the first one we check is definitely Dorn's vendor in Soltown. The starter player gear vendor he has on the EVL lot in Soltown is like it's a first stop for anything like that. Has very good gear at very cheap prices. They give you a very very big advantage, and again they pay for themselves very quickly. You go through the stuff a lot quicker and you get the gold for it. So Lattice now is where? Oh, it's not quite where I thought. All right. Well, that's not too bad though. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And like it would, it'd be a bit suspicious if, I was buying. Well, actually, I did today, but if like everything I bought was posted like 2 hours before the run started, that'd be kind of suspicious. But most of the stuff has been there quite a while because because I'm not great at updating the vendor. But even if stuff is posted recently, like it's not, the prices line up with what I charge for stuff. And anyone that's been kind of, paying attention for a long period of time can look at it and go, oh yeah, it's not like I'm setting myself up like, oh, here's 100 teleport to zone scrolls for for 1 gold. Mandalore, hello. A starter gear bundle. Oh, sweet. Okay. So I am not on my main character. I'm on a character doing a kind of like a speed run of the quests. So I can't go gather all that starter gear right now. But tell me what your build is. And tell me if you want like oh gosh dang, Altanovia. Went in the wrong direction. Tell me if you want a full set of gear at starter level, or tell me if you want me to put all that value into like 1 or 2 pieces that you really need an upgrade for, as you're kind of, depending on whether you're like an absolute starter, you're looking for an absolute starter set, or if you're kind of going along and you're like, I need some, I like, I've gotten some good pieces, but I need a couple more to really complete the set. Then I could put all that value into just a few pieces. But let me know what you're after, and what I'll do is I'll write it down, and after this run, I'm gonna have to AFK because I've been sitting at a computer for 7.5 hours. But I'll get that out to you. Just a good starter bow. Okay, cool. What kind of glyph attacks do you use? So your like specific attack skills like disabling shot, piercing shot, rapid fire, multi shot. Which of those are you liking the most for how you're playing? Rapid fire and disabling shot to slow him down. Okay, cool. Let me go here. Actually, while we go through this waterfall. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little screenshot of that there. Oh, also, before I do this, what is your in-game name so I can actually send it to you? Mandalorian game as well. Perfect. Awesome. Click this. Book. Give them every single thing. It's not locked. Okay, and away we go now back to Central Brittany. Town crier. All right, cool. So I'll take a screenshot of that. Normally I go through this and like I do it on stream, but because this is kind of a special situation type stream with the quest run. There you go. I can't do that because this character has absolutely nothing trained in any sort of masterworking or enchanting or bow making or anything. This character is now about 6.5 hours old, so We'll wait till I'm on my main so you get something that's actually worth pulling back the string and shooting an arrow from. Right, into the Oracle thingamabobby we go. Talk to the Oracle. Hello, good Oracle. Done all this stuff. Arabella, where are you? And there's the card, so we can go to split. And there's our final time. All right. 6 hours, 32 minutes, and 51 seconds, more or less. Yeah. All right. Yeah, which is a new record, by the way. Our last one. Here is the page that I've been using for it. Oh, I started for it. That's the speedrun page. I'll update it today and add the third one, and we'll keep going on it. Previous one, Bodacious, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the speedrun bits, man. Thank you. The best time before we had was 7 hours 17 minutes. Our most recent one was 7 hours 28 minutes, which at the time I thought was a record. I completely didn't realize that. In my head, that 7 hours 17 minutes one was like, oh, it was close to 8 hours. That's because the stream was close to 8 hours. This is before I decided it starts from character creation, from the end of character creation until that time card. Hey, good morning, Tomcat. Welcome to an avatar with a shroud. Anyway, so I was thinking that first one was a little bit slower. That 7 hour 17 minute one, I was thinking was like basically almost 8 hours, or 7 hours 45 minutes or so. But it wasn't. It was actually faster once you actually look at the stream and pick out the time frames we're using. So it ended up being the quickest, but it's not anymore. Now 6 hours and 32 minutes is the quickest. I gotta put it on. I was just thinking, as gotta put it on, especially for Seamus just popped up, and I said, welcome, we have a shroud, and I'm not even wearing it. Equip and show back slot. There you go. Nice and glistening white, as they all are. Mostly because we want the decks off our Helm of Love. If I'm perfectly honest, that's a lot of our motivation for being good people. Oh, also, if anyone wants a Banner of Love or anything else we've gotten as loot, which I think a Banner of Love is about the only decent thing, let me know and I'll send it over to you through the mail. We have a Banner of Love there. Hamlet of Testimonious, it doesn't place as Deco. Bayhorse mount. If you want that for any reason, let me know. I'll send that over. Maybe you have a mount already, but you don't have the Bayhorse. If you want a variety of it or whatever, let me know. I'll send that over. Hey, we got a cloak. Oh, that's the one. Okay. That's not a cloak we got as loot. That's the one we bought and put on and just took off the shroud. Let's try to have a modicum of intelligence. How fast we get a black shroud? Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh man, I have no idea. I've never thought about optimizing that on a new character. Like on an existing character, or even on a new character, like where you have friends. Yeah, you just, you know, go kill unicorns, whatever. You know, there's ways to do it. But if you have to start from the beginning trying for a black shroud to see how long it takes to have a black shroud on your back from you know, a fresh, honest character not taking any gear or anything from anyone, that's actually super super interesting. That could be very, yeah, that could be very fun. Yeah, it's kind of a baseline here, but like you have to, you know, when you just go through the quest line, it builds your virtues pretty hardcore. So you have to constantly be fighting against it throughout the whole line. You know, because if you just go through the quest line and do all of it, you end up with pretty good virtues. This character now can answer true. You know, yes, I've been following this path on all of the Oracle quest quests. You know. Yeah, I do that, Christ Pallid. There's a public cash chest in front of the bank at Haven Ridge I use a lot. That gets a lot of my newbies, you know, a lot of this type stuff. You know, the Mounted Timberwolf had the shingle roof, village home, the Banner of Love and stuff. There's obviously the one in Arlia. A lot of it goes in there. There's a pair of them on the docks at Novia Market that I use a lot. I'll put that stuff in there. There's a Crossroad Alleys one that I'll use. So I try to spread it around. Or just, you know, if I'm in a town and I see a chest, I'll try to kind of pull stuff out and look at it. But yeah, I try to spread it around in general. But you know, at the same time, like we're sitting right here. If anybody wants a Banner of Love, you know, if they have a place to put it or a deco project, or even you just think you can come up with a deco project, you know, I'll happily send it directly to you, rather than relying on luck and fate for it to fall into somebody's hands. You know? So. Yeah, exactly. You turn all those in, but that becomes a whole different game. You know, it's like you're starting to optimize for a different thing, and you know that's not going to be 6.5 hours. That's going to take a lot longer, and you have to be able to go into those zones. Most of those things are in episode 2 land, so our speed runs tend to be episode 1 because obviously we're just doing the episode 1 speed run. Once episode 2 Questline comes out, we'll start doing episode 2 speed run as well, and we'll be doing those, but. Yeah, can a new tune get runestones? Exactly. That's the thing. You know, it's a man. That would be a really fun one. That's a really good idea. Every time, I'm just looking at chat now, and then whenever that screen comes down and like blocks off Oracle's head, it looks like she's gotten decapitated. We should probably head out before before thoughts turn too gruesome. But yeah, that's our new best time, 6.5 hours on an honest run, which is good. Still more time to pick up in Boreas or Grannus Colossus if we are a little more clever about it. So that's good, you know, to get through it and make a huge improvement. We shaved 45 minutes off our best time, and we still have time to improve next time. So that's pretty awesome. I feel good about that for sure. I like that, Christ pal. Take one of the dead body containers, name it after your speedrun character, and just dump all of the loot into it. And whoever comes across it, there you go. Loot the corpse. Take what you want. That's actually super clever. I do like that. Once Nebula Forge is up and running, and we have, you know, kind of the basics of Nebula Forge down, sneaking a couple of those type things in, that could actually be super fun. I do like that idea. I think I'll probably steal that idea. I do enjoy it. You could do it either way, Mr. Chadwick. What I was thinking was, as fast as you can, be wearing a black shroud. So it doesn't matter if you get it and it's black. If it's black when you get it, the timer stops. If it's white when you get it and you turn it black, the timer stops when it's black. Like in my mind, it'd be just the quickest route to a black shroud that's on your back. Um, if It could be interesting too, though. It could add, especially with how nebulous the virtue stuff is. You know, they don't tell you exactly. It could add a fun element to say, hey, you can't take your, you know, once you take your shroud, that's it. If you take your shroud and it's black, you win. If you take it and it's white, you lose. That could add an interesting element to it, because people, you know, you'd kind of want to err on the side of caution. You want to say, I want to make sure my shroud is going to be black before I take it, but obviously that takes more time, gives you a worse score. So you do it either way. They both, you know, they're both interesting in different ways. Yeah, no. If you go through the quest line, you have to do a lot of side stuff to have a black shroud after you do the quest line. The quest line forces you pretty hard white. I mean, look at the stats on my shroud. Um, it's at 3.1 strength, 4.7 dex, 2.9 int. So I'm pretty decently into the you know, white shroud margins on those numbers. Uh, int truth is the lowest one. We skip giving our, you know, our name to a lot of people. If we lied to a lot of people, int would be the easiest to flip. Um, love is the hardest. I don't. There's not a super easy way to flip love. Love is one of the harder ones to flip as well. Um, courage. Oh well. Also, we took it. We took a stealing hit. Well, courage you kind of flip. Yeah, you know, it's rough to get a black shroud takes more effort uh than not if you're just going through on a speedrun style, because the way you get your shroud is by completing the quests, and the quests, uh there's some choices in some of them, but overall the quests kind of, you have to be virtuous to complete the quests, you know. They're quests that improve the world around you, so you gain virtue by completing them because you're making a better world. So whole cemetery of speakers. Yeah, I should do that. What I should do is I should go back and try to find all my old characters that I did for stuff like this, just one day fun stuff, and like formally delete them and give them a headstone, so they just stop existing. There's a little graveyard of characters that existed before but no longer exist because they've been formally deleted. Name and speed run time. That'd be kind of fun. I like that. Yeah. So you're basically a Robin Hood type figure, is how you see yourself there, Chadwick. Is what I get. Something of a Robin around. Oh no. Oh my. Also, Soltown. What are you doing in Soltown? Old Reg is way up north. Are you traveling? What's going on? This is all crazy. Absolute crazy talk. Okay, well, fair enough. I apologize. Fair enough. I did not make that distinction, and I clearly should have. Bag take donations on behalf. Well, fair, yes. This all seems very above board. I'm fully in support. Not financially maybe, but in spirit, fully in support. All right. Oh boy. I don't know. These runs, I think these runs are fun. I know it's kind of it's a silly thing. Speed runs can be very fun for a lot of games. Um it's almost kind of silly in a game like this that's so, it relies so much on chance in certain situations, and like when you're doing Sequanna Colossus, it depends when you start it, when you can go and hit that and all this stuff. Um you're never gonna be down, the little software thing I downloaded measures it down to the 100th of the second. That's so ridiculous. It takes me a second and a half to go over and tell it to stop recording. So I mean, in a lot of ways it's really silly and ludicrous, but also I think it's super fun. I don't know. I like doing stuff like this. Anything you could do where you go and you could do something and then you kind of look at what you did and find ways to do it, better. I get, find ways to do it better, but really it's just find ways to do it differently towards whatever parameter you're trying to stretch it. That to me, I do enjoy them. I think we'll probably do at least a couple more before I get bored. I imagine, but there's so much stuff to do in the game, so who knows. We still have to finish our closet. I was working down there a little bit earlier today with all the containers with all the various types of gear and stuff like that. I was working down there a little bit more today. I was working on some pieces of gear for folks, uh, some neck pieces for somebody, and chest for somebody. That so uh, there's a lot to do all the time. So we'll see. I think we'll do at least a couple and maybe try to get it under 6 hours. If we get under 6 hours, I'll be very, very impressed. I'll be happy. My adventure level on this character is 63 is where we're ending. Actually, you know what? That's a super, super good question. So we have 1.6 million XP in our adventuring pool, and we're at adventure level 63. So if we bring up a sheet here and I can look at what it takes to get to adventure level whatever, our slash XP. So there we go. Our adventure experience is 1.5 or 2.57 million, and we have 1.61 million in our pool right now. So 2.57 million gets you to adventure level 63, but we're only using 2.57 million minus 1.61 million. We're only using 960,000 XP in our build. The majority of our XP is in our pool still. In our build, we're using 900,000, which is an adventure level of about level 49. It's adventure level 48 and a half is about what we're at as far as what's in our actual skill. So yeah, I don't know if how I'm cutting out. I'd have to look at it. I'm probably cutting out now because I'm losing my voice a little. Talking 7 hour streams these days for me are a little bit rough. I've gone through like 4 throat lozenges, um, Luden's whatever, Luden's wild cherry lozenges. I've gone through 4 of those. It gets kind of rough for me. Um, it's hard to talk if I don't have a lozenge. It's hard to talk if I do because there's the big old chunk of stuff in my mouth, and I can hardly enunciate. And I sound like my tongue is swollen or something. But yeah, it's been a little bit harder for me recently. So part of that is I talk a little bit quieter, and I need to readjust my mic cutout filter. Another part of that is like we lost 5 minutes today to my mic just legitimately being broken. It just was not working. I had to move around my hardware to get it to start working. So it's probably a mix of a whole bunch of things, man. It's probably everything going wrong together. Oh, crackling sounds as well. Yeah, I think I probably need to get another adapter. So the way that this mic plugs in, it has like the 5 section 3.5 millimeter adapter, or a 3.5 millimeter plug, and has to go into an adapter, and then goes into the USB. I might need a replacement one of those. So that's why I said I'm not gonna. I wasn't about to try to troubleshoot it midstream when we're trying to do a speed run. I'm just glad I got it back and working. But I'll try to figure that out. Tutor addresses. Hey, there you go. Crate to cash. Yes, exact treasure from trash. There you go. Oh, Ronaldo. I enjoy your wordplay, man. Thank you. It's starting to sound like we're all having simultaneous audio issues. Just nobody here is ever gonna win. We're all just gonna compete with how broken our own equipment is. We're all having troubles. Oh man. All right. So tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. Um I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Depending on there's something I want to do. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. It depends on other people. For me to be able to do it, but I'm hoping to because it'd be so much easier to be productive if I'm able to just do it in one shot. So we'll see tomorrow. If I can do that. And if I can, I won't be streaming. There is a chance that'll happen. I do like to stream on release day though, so I'm it'd be so impractical for me anyway. Sorry. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, it's because like I would be a fool to pass up a certain opportunity. Um, Anything other than that, I will be streaming tomorrow because it's release day, and I like to stream on release day. So I can't lose tomorrow. Whether I stream or not, I can't lose, which is a rare position. Well, I'm getting this is like the third. This is deja vu. This is just happening again and again. This cannot lie in all this banter. Anyway, I hope to be on tomorrow. I'll be in the game tomorrow at least. You know, somewhat. Um, and then going into Friday. If I don't stream Thursday, I'll definitely stream Friday. Um, if I do stream Thursday, I'll probably still stream Friday because it's kind of a if this is gonna happen, it's gonna happen. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna wrap up for today because I need to like actually move. Uh, a human should not be still for so long. So I'm gonna get up and move around a bit and stuff like that. Thank you, Gwendolyn. Thank you, everybody. I've been having a lot of fun with these things, so you know it's fun to go through them together. As silly as the thing of a thing as it is, fun to go through and see if we could just make it a little bit quicker, or do whatever and stuff. When I went outside, was I traveling in your pocket? Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for the exercise. I appreciate it. I'll put a little extra dollop of cream on my whatever. I don't know. Finish that how you want. What do you put? Uh, something on my jam. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys. Take care. I don't see anyone on to raid. Golden Mogul's on if you want to hop over there. He's AFK. I usually don't raid AFK streams, because people end up wind up there and don't know that it's I worry I'll say, oh, I'm raiding a stream, by the way they're AFK. Someone won't hear that and they'll pop in and just stare there for 20 minutes waiting for him to move, not realizing it's an AFK stream. I don't want to do that to anyone, so I'm just gonna wrap up. I'll catch you guys. Well, I mean, I'll talk to y'all sooner rather than later, whether I'm streaming or not. That's kind of the fun of this. Is we're all friends anyway. Next time, not all my followers looking at you. Hey, Mr. Chadwick, where's the Mr. Chadwick streams, by the way? I don't have these Mr. Chadwick streams coming up and running around here. That's what we need. I don't know how serious you're being now. This is getting into all sorts of layers of stuff. this is not what I prepared to go down. I don't actually need to leave. I'm just tired. So it's dangerous because now I'm just carrying on. But anyway, thank you all again. Have a wonderful everything. The next hour, I hope it's great for you. The next day, I hope it's great for you. Until next time I see you, I hope it's great for you. And then I'm just gonna say, once I see you again, I'm just gonna say the same thing. I hope it's great for you. So, take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Speaking of many layers, man, I'm waiting for that crop to come in. Just hit me up and I'll zoom over and take every single last one of them. Sorry, I do appreciate you, Mr. Chadwick. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you so much. I will catch you later. Take care.